Yo, 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 people. What's up? What's up? Been a while, huh? Been a while since the stream. Let me actually put on my headphones. He's putting bag in the fries. Maybe. Maybe we are. But yeah, okay. I think we have something very interesting to look at. I thought we would just spend a couple minutes, talking about what you think about the lady, right? About Mrs. Instinct Ranger. But I just saw a message on this on Discord, which I find very interesting. Let's have a look and see how this works and what's going on. Now the ship might be against TOS or whatever, but if anybody asks, I'm innocent. All right, this is very important. We need to establish that I am in fact am innocent and I don't even know what I'm doing, right? So let's see. So there's this person called Ghost, and they asked here was like a message, right? But so apparently in like other 2D gacha games, the list here, there's mods that help you create spicy mods, and then they were able to put that whole thing together for CZN as well. I don't know if we should click on this video. What do you think? Here's this whole introduction in regards to like other 2D gacha games, naming the beautiful ones, the brown dust 2s. Shit. And then spicy mods. Should we click on this video? Should we see what this is all about, if anything actually changed? Click it. Alright, let's have a look. Let's see what this is all about. I could have sworn my Ray looked a little different last time around. I can't quite put my finger on it, but I feel like I remember Ray a little differently. I don't know. Like I could have sworn Ray had what? Doesn't she have like red hair? And what is this? That's crazy. What the fuck? There's some truly dedicated people. Look at this shot. Oh no. Shout out to Ghost for being able to do that on their own. It is very respectable. But yeah, I don't know. I have no idea what is TOS and what isn't, and but hey, it's definitely an achievement. It's definitely an achievement to turn that around. I wouldn't even know where to start, nor do I really care about it as much. But that is seriously impressive. So yeah, shout out Ghost. That is pretty fucking awesome. Alrighty. So now that we've seen Cake, let's talk about the Empress of Cake. In this case, Hild, or maybe even Hilde. Who knows how you actually managed to pronounce it, right? Maybe it actually goes Heidemarie, Adelheid, and Hilde, or maybe it's closer to like Adelheid, Heidemarie, Hild. Who knows, right? The most important part is Instinct. That should send me for a loop. I have like way too many void materials farmed. Should you come back now or wait for the anniversary last you play this Christmas? See, that's the thing. I always think you should come back as early as possible, because by the time the anniversary hits, you'll have way more gems than you would ever reasonably get for coming back at that point in time. And also you won't be as lost, because there's a bunch of new features, a bunch of QOL, a bunch of skill trees, a bunch of upgrades, and a bunch of other things that are just going to be heavily confusing if you come back by the anniversary. So if you really wanted to, you might as well pop in right now, check out your game, get familiar with what they've updated, what they've improved, and then accumulate some gems. So if you start now, by the time anniversary hits, which is in 3 months, you're probably going to have like what? 20, 30, 40, 50,000 gems in total in terms of summons and whatnot. You can do a lot of that. You can do a lot with that. Alright, so, yeah. SERENIEL, right? Been a while. And you know what's crazy? I haven't actually built a singular SERENIEL deck in the entirety of Season 3. That is pretty spooky. That is pretty spooky. So, these are auto runs. I did some auto runs earlier today to see if maybe I can like auto get myself a crazy deck. It didn't work. That's why we gotta do it the old school, the manual way. And I already have an idea for what kind of deck I want to build. But in regards to that, let's actually build it together and have a look and see what exactly we want to go with. Where? Bullet Sereniel? No. Sereniel found in a ditch? Fake news. Clearly fake news. So, let's work on that Sereniel. So, let's see. I think we do want to keep one basic because we can afford it. We obviously want to go for the persona, and I don't think there's much of a discussion which persona we're going for, right? I mean, it gotta be the discard to plus 120 by 60. I mean, what more could you ask for, right? And then let's do the obvious, right? Shining Core gotta be the unique version. Yeah, I think it's just almost a no-brainer. Though I do think it is interesting that there could be a world in which you actively want to play the X-Cost Shining Core. Especially because it's X plus 1 homing laser else. And also, I thought about it. I think there is a world. I think there is a world in which you play AP Sereniel together with a Fae. Not saying that it's like super amazing or anything, but it's a possibility. Like, think of it like this. Would you rather have an AP generator called Mika who just generates AP? Or would you rather have an AP generator called Sereniel who also bashes the boss's face in? But yeah, we have the discard persona. We have the Shining Core. Pale Shooting Star. I think we're gonna cut and then put back in. Because you see that there's currently 4 different cards to be copied, but we don't want to leave anything to chance. So we are going to cut Pale Shooting Star and then just add it back in for 650 as an unacquired card. So that should also guarantee us the copy. And then now the question is Plasma Missile, right? Do we go for the plus 60 damage amount to homing lasers plus 2 instinct weakness? The instinct weakness, it doesn't do much, but it's also going to be a debuff for next season. Yeah, instinct weakness could be interesting. Then again, it might actually be an instinct planet, we'll see. But yeah, the plus 60, it's pretty cool, but I also thought maybe, just maybe we could go for something like the Create 3 if we generate enough draw. But let's just take the plus 60 for now. And then Cobalt Light. I kind of feel like we gotta go with the on Ravage activate one more time and then just use it to be the one that ravages. Or we go for the multi-hit Cobalt Light by just getting a bunch of homing lasers in hand. I don't know. They all have 120 base, besides the first one. It got 180 base. We need that weakness to pair with the Selena. That works as well, yeah. But yeah, the 1 cost Cobalt Light, maybe this one. Let's just go with the 1 cost for now. And now the homing laser part, right? What I find interesting is that this one. The on Ravage or at the start of the turn move to hand homing laser doesn't actually get any increase to its base damage comparison in comparison to the base version, right? I find that concerning. So maybe just for the sake of raw damage, we're obviously going to go for the destroy version. Who doesn't like to destroy the enemies? Another question is what do we do, right? Let's say we do get 4 of these, and the reason why we're keeping Pulsefire is because we want to get Divines. I kind of thought maybe we're going to go with like... I'm not entirely too sure of the split, but let's say 3 of them being gain 1 AP, and then 1 of them is going to be draw a card of this unit. Or maybe even 2 of them. You know? Kind of like this. Where we both generate AP, but also make sure that we draw through our deck. I'm not too sure of what kind of split I'd be going for, but I think something like this is a lot easier to achieve. So my idea would be, we go in, we find ourselves the Ravage Laser, then we go into the second part of the fight, get the ability to re-epiphany something, keep the same base epiphany, add 3 different divines, find the gain 1 AP, duplicate it twice, all of a sudden we have 3 gain 1 APs, and then we play a bit of sortie, re-roll the homing laser that is non-divine to get the draw 1 card of this unit, and we should be done. The destroyer won't be kinda bad for a boss battle, but good for a tower. What do you mean kinda bad for a boss battle? The only way I can see the homing laser destroy 1 being bad is if there's no ravage bar. Right? The only world in which I can see this destroy 1 being bad is if there's no ravage bar, right? If there's nothing to ravage, obviously adding an additional hit doesn't do much. But then again, you wouldn't really bring SERENIEL in the first place, right? Any bosses without ravage bars? Not really. Besides maybe like a special, maybe something like full scale offensive if they decide to take it away, or obviously if you go into something like sortie and they get that perk that makes it so that they don't have a ravage bar. But yeah, in general, everything should have a ravage bar to some degree. Though it is a good question, how do we actually ravage anything with ooh, maybe we changed one of the destroy versions to like a 3 afterglow version. Maybe something like this. So that we have more ravage tenacity damage for the other cards. Because we really don't have that much afterglow generation. That is technically where changing this plasma missile into a create 3 homing lasers in a draw pile could come in, because we would be creating more of these. I don't know. Not too sure. But yeah, I think something like this would be what we'd be going for. Laser vulnerable would work. A vulnerable laser would indeed work, yeah. Oh, no. Destroy doesn't mean kill. Destroy means when a target is ravaged. Just go mark laser. I thought about it as well, but I like the base damage increase. Think of it like this. If we increase our base damage to 150, obviously minus, this is without potential, so on and so forth, we would also get a bigger bonus from the multiplicative of the Persona of Obsidian. Where if, for example, instead we'd be going for the base version, and then the base version, then apply mark, and then do something like gain AP, we'd only have 100 base. Hey, Arjulai, what's up? You have a coordinated attack laser, so gain 1 mark and then this one? This would be a double extra attack, but as far as I can tell, the coordinated attack should be based on the extra attack stat of the one that does the coordinated attack. So when you use like SERENIEL and then somebody else triggers a coordinated attack, they need to have extra attack stat for the coordinated attack to be more potent. Oh. Increase action count laser. Spicy. But yeah. The biggest complaint here for these homing lasers would just be on Ravage, you move it from graveyard to hand, not on Ravage move to hand. Doesn't really make much of a difference, but you wouldn't be able to like pull it out of the deck by ravaging. Would it be worth it to abandon 1 divine just to be free of pulse fire? No, I let pulse fire in on purpose because I think a 50% chance to create a homing laser is fine. We have the AP to afford it, and especially if we maybe keep like a draw 1 divine here, I think it's okay for us to keep in an additional card. Now let's do the X+1 build. I mean, That could be an obscene number of them. Like, it could be an obscene burst of damage. Oh, I had another idea. What about this divine? What about this one? Ah, no, but it's discard pile, yeah, so it don't matter much. Move to exhaust cards from discard pile 10, yeah. It's always the same. You always run into the problem as the discard pile. Would I ever consider duping Pale Shooting Star? It wouldn't be the worst dupe target ever, but this is kind of my stance in general. Okay. Hear me out on this one. The greatest update in the history of Chaos Zero Nightmare would be if they're giving us epiphanies and or divines for characters' purple cards. I know it's asking for a lot, and we would be going from, let's say, 25 to 30 different cards, but at least, for example, the ability to, I don't know, make these divines would make it a lot more viable to consider duping them. But then again, if they do allow it, there is some cards that become incredibly strong if you were to be able to divine them. Ooh, what about the homing laser that creates homing lasers in the discard? Yeah, the problem with the homing laser that creates homing lasers in the discard pile is the fact that it doesn't come back to hand on Ravage. Right? The only reason why this isn't really good, especially like, could you imagine this as a card? Create 2 homing lasers in a draw pile, then move 2 exhaust cards from discard pile to hand? That's just the problem, right? The only problem here is the fact that it does not come back to hand on Ravage, right? So you'll only ever get 1 use. Not just 1 use, technically 2, because you can activate them with Pale Shooting Star, but it's still 1 use less. I need animated in basic cards. That is true. That would be sick as well, and it shouldn't be that hard. But okay, I mean, how do we actually feel about a Shining Core X cost card? I mean, it would certainly be more burst damage than this one. Like this one would give you, let's say you break a target once and it's a boss fight, you get 2 lasers. You could technically keep this in hand until the very end, and then all of a sudden you'd be getting, yeah, I don't know, 10 lasers. You know, maybe that's actually worth. Yeah, the upgrade version is the best, but just think of it in terms of how much damage can you hypothetically deal, right? Like, if you're fighting multiple targets and or you can multi-break them, this obviously becomes way more valuable. But if you're only ever able to break the target once, might as well just get a fucking X cost X+1 Shining Core. Meow. Who do I plan to partner with SERENIEL? I mean, I don't think we're gonna get around a Cassius. I don't think we're gonna get around a Morale Cassius. And I think we might just actually go with Adelheid. Let me show you a deck. Oh, Amberfit Eyes, thank you so much for the resub. I missed that. So I cooked 2 decks in my a bit more of like a streaming absence, I guess you could call it. I refined and finished off 2 decks. So let me show you my Season 4 Yuki deck. So here we have my Season 4 Yuki deck. The only problem is I have one regret with this deck, and that is I forgot to actually keep in a basic. I should have kept in a basic and then used the Divine on Trickery Strike. I didn't see the vision, and that is because Yuki has enough card draw to the point where keeping in a Longsword Slash is actually better than taking it out, right? So, okay, think of it like this. The entire deck is built around the idea of stacking a bunch of morale, but mainly also doing damage through inspiration. So we get the inspiration extra attack here, and we get 2 inspiration extra attack hits here. So by keeping in the basic, not only do we get another attack card that we can draw right here, but we are also getting 3 more triggers of the inspiration mechanic, because it's a card that has inspiration. So yeah, that might just be my only regret with this deck, and that is that I forgot to keep in a basic. But besides that, we have a where is it? Ah yeah, there we go. But yeah, besides that, we have the best, the perfect prepared to subdue. We have 4 copies of a 0 cost 3 morale flash slash. We have the trickery strike. We have the double freezing blade. We got the iceberg cleave, and we also have the sever ties level 3 claim, giving us plus 120 combined with the claim effect, so plus 160. But yeah. How's Serenia doing in this meta? That's what we're about to find out. But okay, that's besides the point. I also built an Adelheid, and I really like this Adelheid deck. Let me show it to you. So, this Adelheid deck, this is not as important, but we have a torture toolbox, so we increase enemy action count, which is great, and we also give ourselves a damage increase when we increase action count. Awesome, right? Thing procs itself. If also we have it on like teammates or whatever, great. What we then also have is we have combo divines, and quite a few of them. So we have the A Truth Behind the Story combo. So this is a 0 cost card for 2 weaken 100% damage amount taken. So this is going to be like our DPS boost, 100% additional damage for all our homing lasers. Then we have this one, which pretty much just allows us to either play it once or twice, and also makes it so that we potentially don't have to draw it. It does what it does. And then we have Protect Us's also at combo, and exactly 3 of those, which means that every single fight we get 9 draw in Protect Us cards. And then we also have 2 copies of Once Upon a Time, making it so that in total we are able to apply 12 blessing card perks. So that we're actually able to use the full amount of draw for blessing cards that we gain on having enough of those blessing cards. Yeah. How does all the new shit work? Like I have a 7 cost inquiry deck. I have not seen its 7 cost effect. So to play out this 7 cost effect, if you actually have a 7 cost inquiry deck, you need to play the cards. You need to play the cards. So think of it like this. If you have a 7 cost inquiry deck, whenever you play an inquiry card, however many stacks of inquiry it has, that is what you gain in stacks. The moment you accumulate 10, you're then going to get the card. So for example, let's imagine I had a 7 claim deck. I would need to play either this Sever Ties or any combination of it so many times, in this case 4, until I reach 10 stacks. W. Adelheid, indeed. Could you get claim 3, control 3, increase 3 desire card in a single character? No. You can only get 1 card on a character at the moment, which I think is kinda interesting. You know what? There might actually be a chance that we can, I don't know, duplicate desire cards, similar to what we were able to do in Season 1 at some point, but yeah. Why not the draw 2 inquiry for Yuki? Because it's a Striker Vanguard exclusive, 120%. Think of it like 6 morale stacks. This Sever Ties card here gives us 6 stacks of morale, plus an additional 2 stacks from claim. So this singular card, just by having it, gives us 8 stacks of morale, and I'd rather have 8 stacks of morale than 2 draw. Yeah, I'd rather take 8 stacks of morale. But yeah, why combo and Adelheid not reduce cost? Because it's the same thing. It's the same thing. If I could have gotten reduced cost, I would have taken it, but we got combo. The only difference is combo, you need to play somebody else's card to trigger it, but it doesn't cost action count. Reduced cost, you can play it whenever you want, but it does reduce enemy action count. So for example, these cards being played, they don't reduce the enemy action count. Okay, but yeah, I think we're gonna play Adelheid, Cassius, and Serenia. That should be the deck we'll be going for. And yeah, farming decks right now is in a really good spot, like a crazy good spot. Also, you can see we've been doing a bit of farming. We've been doing a bit of farming since they updated this, and yay, we finished level 100. So combo better than streak? No, because combo is a top line effect and streak is a bottom line effect. But yeah, it was always considered that when they were both called combo, you would rather have a card have combo than a card have streak, depending on the streak effect. So would it be better to have all 3 levels of the same gimmick for a team? Kinda yes, kinda no. We need to see what the 4th class of cards is. But I can also see a world in which you want to get a... So think of it like this. You can have a perk, like A class to 5, which gives you the 1st and the 2nd perk. And then you could have another class to 3. So it really just depends on the final card. And also on the seasonal mechanics and the math of how high can we actually go / get. So let's try and get... Oh, what a beautiful planet, huh? Look at this. At the start of the turn, decrease health by 5. Discard a card. That's actually good for us, so long as we pick up the right qualities cards. But then also increase attack and health. I guess it could have been worse with the reduced max health by 50%. Oh, also, you know what's so easy to forget? How fucking busted Peiko is in the first place. Like, that shit is so easy to forget how busted she is. How is there a partner that not quite but almost gives you a permanent 25% crit chance increase? Shout out Peiko. Shout out Peiko for sure. But yeah, when you assign combatant cards, move from graveyard to hand, gain repair complete, blah 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 blah, damage amount, yep. So, here are my memory fragments. We are clocking it at 879 attack, and these are the stats. 60.5 on 215.8, with a couple wasted stats and damage over time and extra damage, but also we have a 16% instinct damage boost. How long have I been streaming? Are you late? It's been like 27 minutes. We haven't even really started building the deck. We've kind of been laying the groundwork. But we know what kind of deck, or I at least would like to pretend I know what kind of deck I'm going for. And now we're just gonna make it happen. I think we should be able to do it in like an attempt or 2. And that is because confidence is key. Still a pain to get a level 15 to farm. Yeah, but I have 3 different level 15s ready right now. And the important part is, if you manually play the last season's Chaos, you will never lose the planet. Because you can always, in the second part of the fight, go to the director's event, right? The Eye event, get the secret boss, which means you can kill the second boss, get the copy, and then leave. So you can replay the planet over and over and over again. And you can even keep it on an auto so long as the auto goes through the director's area, right? What a beautiful start. We're getting rid of 2 cards. That saves us a bunch of coin. Which build on my channel could I use as a general build and tower push for a Fae? A general build Fae? I think I think as a general build, and something that I think is just pretty sick, is you could use any, right? Like, you could go either for the extra attack Flame Arts version, or you can just go with the standard, like, create 8, draw 1. That's the card, right? You put 8 in, you draw 1 at the start of the turn, and then you just put in, like, an activation, 1 copy of the X cost draw card, and then any combination. Oh, I need to move this. Why is this in the middle of the screen? Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just quickly make a standardized Fae build, alright? And then we can build Serenia. Let's just quickly get a standardized Fae out there. Yeah, I think something like this would be pretty much considered standard. Where you can go for something like this here. That there, you become this, you get duplicated. You get changed into the activation. Yeah, and then if you wanted to, you could maybe duplicate here, or you can just keep. You don't even really need 4 copies. Oh, and I think especially for now, I'd still just make it a Persona deck, because we don't really know how you'd make anything that's stronger than this at the moment. But yeah, it would probably be something close to this. Obviously here you could go with the draw version, which is fine, or the little bit of a damage bonus, which is 2.5 stacks of morale, or I guess even the extra attack version. Doesn't really make much of a difference unless you want to go Descent. Yeah, the extra damage is amazing. If you can get this stupid extra attack damage perk where when you create 5 cards, you increase your extra attack damage amount by 30%. If you can get that perk once or twice and then you stack it over multiple turns, the amount of damage you're going to get out of these extra attacks is disgusting. It is truly disgusting. Sorry I'm late, what deck are you trying to build? We are trying to build a bit of an AP/draw homing laser mix combined with an X cost card just for the sake of it. But, oh, that's a problem. Ooh, that's a problem. If we build... I mean, we're playing salty anyway, it's just... So what I'm thinking right now is, if I don't change it into the unique version, I'm gonna have trouble copying the homing lasers. That could be a little awkward, but it's going to be fine. So our goal here at the beginning should just be to get as many question marks as possible, make sure we can get the persona done on the way. So going down to the very bottom seems fine. Yeah, alright, let's just go down to the bottom. It is the most insane engraving, and yeah, but it is indeed hard to farm. And you know, the worst thing is you always get it when you don't need it. Look at that. Serenia is so strong she didn't even have to attack to defeat this enemy. Which case should you choose to farm a cost reduction nausea save for a Tenebria? Probably Season 3 Chaos Swamp of Judgment. Because you know what? Just play it on the Season 3 Standard Chaos and get yourself the action count increase chess piece. The action count increase chess piece, and then maybe some like action count increase damage amount perks if you can find them. Or something like apply weaken or vulnerable or whatever to enemies based on lowered action count. If you want to, you can go for the support persona, but you don't need it as much. Then again, it is a 150% damage amount increase. Yeah. So, is this run on the new Season Chaos or an old one? Oh, this is on the Season 3 Chaos. This is on the Season 3 Chaos. Also, why is the chat over there? The fuck? Could you check the flex gen in the Discord just to make sure I didn't post something you don't want to share in the Discord you tagged in the post? Are you Ghost on Discord? Because we already watched it. We already watched it live on stream, and the people were pleased. The people were pleased. I have no idea. If you want to share it, I think that's for the moment fine. If anybody tells me that I shouldn't be doing that, I'll let you know. But just keep it in that range. Don't make it any more crazy than that, or I'll have to, like, I don't know, make an NSFW channel or something like that. I think that'd be kind of the stance right now. Like, don't go much further than that, if you know what I mean. Best persona for Serenia, it's quite sad they give it a bullet persona with no bullets. You just go for the discard 2 and the 60% damage bonus. What more could you ask for a character that uses a lot of cards to then also get a huge damage bonus? Okay, answer me a question. When was the last time some of you have played a Chaos manually? Just give me a bit of like a roll call. When was the last time any of you have played a manual chaos? Doing it right now? Hey, there you go. That's the way. Last week. Okay. You, today, the last 3 hours, once upon a time, just yesterday, every day, brother, 2 days ago, in the last season. I only play manual. Sheesh! But wouldn't you just want to use your 2 auto fights a day just to see if you can get a funky deck? That's what I do. I at least use them, or 1 or 2 auto fights, I at least use them just to see what happens. Right? I mean, they're quick enough. I have a question. Wouldn't a character that could deal a lot of tenacity damage be good for Sereniel? To a degree, yes. But it kind of also is to the point where Sereniel herself has all the tools necessary to decrease an enemy's tenacity bar all on her own. It usually is kind of like a trade-off, where when you artificially go for more tenacity damage, you lose value in other places. But we'll see. 3 weeks ago. We didn't find the right one. Oh, also, do you think we should maybe at some point go for like a base epiphany? Maybe something along the lines of... You kind of know what I'm talking about, but don't know what I'm talking about because I can't speak. What I meant to say is maybe we go for something like a neutral epiphany here that says draw 1, and then because it activates twice, we could get 2 draw. That could also be valuable in comparison to just going for like an epiphany. Her season 1 memory fragment set got power creep though. I mean, I thought about it. Like, you could definitely run her with the standard instinct 20% multiplicative, but I think her plus 50 damage increase amount against targets that are ravaged is still good enough. Like, it's kind of easy to forget, but if a card at its base only deals 145% damage, then adding 50 on top of that from a gear set is like as if you were to increase the card's damage amount by 30%. You could think of it as a card that just says increase damage amount by 30, right? So plus 50 is still really good depending on what the starting value is, right? Content's just counting Sereniel's play pattern. I mean, yeah, it was a don't take any actions, let things play and get discarded themselves season 3 that is. And season 1 was so season 3, ooh. Look, it's the extra tech damage thing. The problem is, if we wanted to take advantage of this extra tech thing, we would indeed have to go with the Mark homing laser. But we're just gonna pick it up just in case. But yeah, okay, where were we? So season 2 was big hits, but not a lot of hits. And season 3 was also not a lot of hits because you just have the cards be played automatically / on discard. Okay, here we go. If everything goes perfectly, we walk away with a 1 AP homing laser right here, right now on the right epiphany. And if it doesn't go perfectly, then we'd at least get a good base epiphany, which would be probably the destroy epiphany. That's awkward. But it works because we can just re-epiphany this divine to get 3 different divine options. So sure, we did hit the right divine, but yeah, that's why we gotta show some love to this to this director's event, because now we will be able to re-epiphany this divine in the same fight and get 3 options. So it is a really good time for deck building. Next season seems to be you don't do damage unless they have a debuff. Yeah, that's why luckily Sereniel obviously has the instinct weakness buff, am I right? That is clearly what is going on. Yeah, you know what? I'm thinking more and more of the X-Cost homing laser as something we should absolutely be doing. Yeah, I think we're definitely going to pick up the X-Cost homing laser. Fuck it. We are going to be playing X-Cost homing lasers and you're going to love it. You're gonna enjoy it. It's gonna be don't use attack cards, only dot skill cards. Ew. Ew. I always use Selena with Serenia because she could replenish enemy tenacity multiple times over turn. Wouldn't that be more damage overall? It depends, right? Like, what you also gotta keep in mind is while you can replace and replicate and redo an enemy's tenacity bar multiple times, you also do need to be able to break it multiple times, right? And depending on an enemy, like let's say you find an enemy and the enemy has 15 tenacity bars, you should be able to break it the first time around. But if you then refresh it with Selena, will you also be able to break those 15 tenacity bars the second time around? So I guess it's also a question of what kind of build and especially how many what's the fucking name? How many is it glow stacks? It's something similar to glow stacks, you know what I mean? Afterglow, right? How many afterglow stacks do you actually generate? I want to increase my I really don't want to increase the cost of my card. Getting Dictator script early in the next stage is progress. That's what we're hoping for. If we get it too late and there's no copy event after, there's no point. I don't need 2 divines, I need 3. I will, no. Did Director's Re-Epiphany really the most broken encounter in CZN? It is definitely the most user-friendly for sure. Get him! Aw, dead. Alright, let's see. Engraving, nope. 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 Aw. Can't wait for S4 to give elasticity V2 that applies to multi-card hits instead of multi-hit cards in order to prevent Serenia from carrying. That would surely be a fantastic idea. Okay, do you think we're going to see at least some usage of the Esophagus of Madness? It really feels like there's way too many weapons in this game that you're just like, yeah, if I had a different choice, I'd never pick it. But hey, maybe if everything is perpetually under agony, getting a 20% multiplicative isn't the worst thing ever. Hey, Torch's Toolbox. I think Torch's Toolbox is one of the best chess pieces. Period. Yeah. Wow, we didn't really get anything useful here, did we? Okay, let's re-epiphany this plasma missile into something great. Oh, okay. Big choice. Left or middle? 2 instinct weakness, guaranteed debuff, which, like, let's say, right for tower, it's not that great. Or do we rather go for the also tenacity damage? I think we probably go for the 1 draw. Am I like, you get a 60% additional, but we also need to get it in the first place and then play it. I don't know. I think the 2 draw is pretty good, yeah. Would claim really buff agony, wouldn't it be fixed damage? Okay, you can think of it like this. Agony is fixed damage, yes, but that just means it is not affected by morale. Agony still gets boosted by damage over time value. Agony gets boosted by your character's attack stat, and Agony also gets boosted by void damage amount in the case of Tresor. So yes, a 20% dot multiplicative would also increase the damage of Agony. Wait a minute. Yeah, should we try to get a divine on this plasma? Let me show you a card and you tell me how stupid of an idea it is, okay? Deal? I want to show you a card and you let me know what you think about it. Where is it? Yep. How are we feeling about this card? How are we feeling about this card? 0.5 tenacity damage should the target not be ravaged. Activate again with draw 1 and draw 1 card of this unit. This would indeed be draw 4. I think that's a really cool card. I think that's a really cool card. So, that means our new deck actually looks like this. Our new deck is going to look... You know what? I am of the mind that maybe we can justify something a little crazy. Do you think we could justify? Okay, let me see. SERENIEL. You tell me if you think this deck is too much. I'll build it first and yeah, let me know. Ta-da! Am I missing something anywhere? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, the Persona card as well. Yeah. The Persona card as well. How are we feeling? Why not the move to hand homing laser? Because the move to hand homing lasers at the start of the turn move to hand, it has the same base damage as a base homing laser, so 50% less, which also means a multiplicative buff on it is less effective. And we can just get it into our hand before we ravage. So then we have the same effect that this thing has, besides obviously the fact that we don't have to draw it, combined with just more damage. I don't know, I like damage. But we could potentially swap one of these like this. Two basics without Tenebria. Yes, two basics but without Tenebria. Yeah, but it's also not that much afterglow because this homing laser gives one afterglow anyway. So we could also just get the 3 afterglow version if that's a problem. And then boom, there we go. We have 3 afterglow combined with the Ravage lasers. No, this is not. No. This is not for Tenebria. This is a normal deck. This is not for Tenebria. We are not cooking a Tenebria deck. We're cooking one of the most disgusting decks in existence and actively and intentionally are keeping basics in. I do wonder with wait, my hand size though. What do you mean? We could also bring a raid to exhaust the pulse fires. That is true. That could work. Looks nice, yet I still hate pulse fires. It will feel awful. It will feel awful to draw. I think it might actually not be that awful to draw, but because what if we run out of cards of this unit? What if we run out of cards of this unit so we could just put in more cards of this unit? But yeah, no, overall this deck, we should be able to get these out. So that is 3 AP generated. Then we should be able to ravage the target. So that is 6 AP generated. And then we can play a pair shooting laser to activate these 3 again. Which should then give us 1 additional AP because the card itself costs 2. So in total, we are net plus 7. And then we lose 1 from the missile here, so we're now plus 6. 1 of the cobalt lights here, now we're plus 5. We'd be only positive 3. So we would hype... and then the persona, so we'd be positive 2. So we would have 5 AP to spend on a Shining Core. Maybe this is the way. Maybe this is the way, gentlemen. We just go even more AP. Or like either we go more AP or we cut the basic and keep one of them divineless. So let's say we do it like this. What would we end up with? We generate still the same amount of AP, but pay less. Go 1 AP, 1 AP, 2 vulnerable. Nah. Nah. Getting that 1 AP is miserable, too many resources. What? No, that's why. See, that is the reason why we're playing on this planet specifically. Because now there's a rather easy way for us to obtain the gain 1 AP divine. Now the real question is, what do we do with this run? You know what? We're just gonna hope it puts a basic back into our deck. Boom. Job done. Awesome. Let's get it. This is gonna be so successful you wouldn't even believe it. Yep. It's gonna be great. Let's get it. Oh. I wanted to EP skill redraw. What does this Serenial ult even do? What does this Serenial ult even do? Isn't it like move all homing laser Ls or something to hand? Oh, come on. Yeah, move all homing lasers from the exhaust pipe to hand. We don't have any. This might be a problem. Especially because it's from the exhaust pile. Good luck. Linked? Oh yeah, because of the... Yeah. Is he gonna die against Agony? He is. Alright, so let's see. What we are looking for is the director's script event, and the earlier it is, the better for us. Preferably there needs to be a whole bunch of question mark areas after it. Okay, here it is. And then there's 2 question mark areas that one of them has hopefully the copy event, and then we're cooking. Good stuff. Good talk. Let's get it. Hey, Cthulhu! Cthulhu gun with a crazy perk. Cthulhu gun with a crazy perk. That's all I'm asking. Alright, let me show you my abomination of what I'm currently hunting, sure. Something close to this. This is kind of what we're hunting. What's up, how we doing? Have you ever seen a card as beautiful as this, huh? Has anybody seen a card as beautiful as this? 1 cost, 4 draw. Huh? We used to pray for times like these. Yeah, she coming off the bench, indeed. So that is kind of what we're looking, or what I'm looking to make happen. EU Whirlwind, Whirlpool, close enough, same thing. But yeah, I just returned to this game after a while. Any ideas to defeat the hidden final boss of that world? I think you need to wait until like turn 3 and then you just turn him into sashimi. Oh shit, let's go. Now we need the engraving guy. Because if we don't get the engraving guy, we'll have an unengraved Cthulhu gun. Playing a Sereniel makes your hands really sore. Stay your hands off of Faye then. But yeah, we got them gunsies. Let's go. Highest agony I ever did is 130. And Scorched hit for 1k? Yeah, that's because it isn't fixed, right? Should we, for the fun of it? No. We can just get that later. I was thinking silly thoughts. Yeah, it's kind of crazy the issue that is agony being fixed. Could you imagine them removing fixed damage from agony before as like a buff before the start of season 4, similar to what they did for counters and how they boosted them by like a crazy amount? Imagine agony stops being fixed damage. Sereniel still playable in content season, sir. Yes, Sereniel always playable. Is it not worth to just grab the item for the HP when you have empty slots? I want as much coin as possible. I know for a fact that I'm not going to lose. And I'm just gonna grab the coins, but you are right. Technically, I could also just buy the item later, swap it out, still get the same price. But I'm just conditioned on trying to get as much money as possible. So that whenever I come into any situation where I need credits, I know for a fact I couldn't have had more. That be the day you level up Tressa again? Understandably so. Boom. Big sword. Choo! I'm in hell trying to make a Naja and Adelheid DPS deck. I mean, an Adelheid DPS deck wouldn't be that bad. And then you could just make a Naja to, like, support that entire thing, maybe? Okay, what are we looking at for Sereniel? Alright, sure, give me Epiphany, why not? Currently, the game has a lot of ways to modify save data, man. We don't have that before. True. We did not have that before. Okay. I think we're going to go for the Shining Core unique version now to guarantee the copies for the homing lasers and then swap it over to the X-Cost version after. That should be the sensible thing to do. Okay. We now need to pray that we're going to get the AP homing laser. We're going to have 3 different divine chances added, and we are guaranteed the right base epiphany. But will that be enough? Oh, and then also we need to find the copy event after. We have around, I think we have two question mark areas as a chance, and we need to finish the persona, which we are now half done. There's still a couple of steps we need to take, but we're going in the right direction. The fuck are these? we're just gonna re-epiphany it later, maybe. I don't know. We're gonna figure something out. Okay, let's see. Come on, we need 1 AP homing laser. Because we cannot get the draw 1 card of this unit homing laser here anyway. Come on! 1 AP homing laser. And let's do it on a duplicated version. Treat it as a common card. Draw a common card. Does this work? No, it does not. I mean, kind of, but not really. Shit, alright. We gotta do another run then. Yeah. Alright, fuck. Unfortunate. But you know what? The good part is we didn't have any good gear perks anyway. Is what it is. The 2 vulnerable for the 2 hits, yes, but I want the AP homing laser. I know it doesn't make sense and I could just run it with an AP generator, but I refuse. I want my AP SERENIEL. But the gun, that's okay. I don't mind not having the gun. Also, the gun didn't have a gear perk, so I'm not too bothered. Cthulhu gun, see you in the next life. Indeed. Indeed. So, okay, we got that card early. And now we might... but getting the neutral Epiphany on Plasma Missile is surprisingly easy. The draw 1, we can just use the common course. So, that should be simple. That's a lot of question marks. A lot of fucking question marks. Holy shit, insane amount of question marks. What is this godly path that I'm seeing? Look. 6 question marks. Okay, so then let's start here. Hey, thank you for the T1. Ashley the twin, appreciate it so much. Means a lot. AP card draw, damage, tenacity, break, SERENIEL. Yes, exactly. Okay, come on, give us the right... Hey, look. It's already a good run, because we're starting with the right persona card. And pay a shooting star, we're gonna delete as soon as possible. Caligo have too much Mad Divine on attack cards. That doesn't really have anything to do with Caligo. It's just the fact that attack cards themselves have way more divine options than skill cards. Because skill cards can just get less multipliers. But that's why this Director Script event is so great. Because through one run, we'll most likely get 4 chances. And that is because we will find another one of those guaranteed Caligo Epiphanies, which might just already be the AP version we're looking for. Yeah. Making Owen pulverize for the FSO? What the fuck? Owen pulverize? That is some dedication. Okay, here we go, Ruthless Critic, and I knew in my bones I should have taken the gear piece. Fuck! Okay, let's see. We're going to get our guaranteed divine on homing laser, and it's gonna be an AP divine, right? No? And we don't even have any of the right homing lasers here, which means we need to re-epiphany them before we move into the second phase of the fight, but that's a-okay. We are fine. Director Script makes building divine common decks easy. He just makes building divine decks easy in general, yeah. Okay, let's get another divine. Maybe it's the SERENIEL thing, and maybe it's like something nuts. I don't know. Let's see. What do we want to do with that? Owen in the big 2026. Yep. Big boy Owen. I mean, he did get a lobby screen 2 updates ago, right? With Tenebria update. That was, you know, the real meat and potatoes of that update. Owen lobby screen. That thing went nuts. I think we move down to the shop. Yeah, I think we rotate down to the shop. That's a good idea. Is Owen ever playable? Owen has the ability to add 1 additional hit to a passion card. So, just for the fact that that is a thing, he will always be playable. Like, for example, you could build up to Hyde Mary's biggest burst card by stacking a bunch of assaults into the graveyard and then just add an additional hit to it through Owen, and then bing, boom, bang, boom, value. Other of my account have Haru, but didn't in this one. Yeah, I should have played Haru more. Should have played Haru more, especially with her like getting a couple more buffs as well for no reason. Oh, look at it, the Holy Grail. The holy grail of season 4. Can you believe it? 6 whole stacks of agony in a singular card. God damn. God damn. That's a crazy one. If I redo Epiphany a divine card, is it guaranteed that I get a divine alternative divine version of that card? If you do the director script event that we just did, you are guaranteed to get a divine of the same base Epiphany. Yes. But no, if you redo or re-epiphany a divine, you're just gonna roll the dice again. You could go from a divine into a divine, but you could also go from a divine into a normal epiphany. The same way the other way around. You could go from a normal epiphany to a divine epiphany. Yeah, I think everyone is sleeping on support Owen. Oh, nice. Too many things to learn, man. Yep, there is a lot. There's a lot, but there's also a couple. Okay, if you don't know what to do, you should just go play the game and upgrade every skill tree you see. Okay, look through the game, and the moment you find a skill tree, max that shit out, and that usually brings you in the right direction. Oh, and you should play Sorty. Sorty's fun. Would the Season 2 planet always give Sacred Divines? Has a higher chance of giving Sacred Divines because the deity there is more common, but also you have certain events that guarantee you a Sacred Divine. So you are more likely to find Sacred Divines on that planet, yes. Salty the goat and 9 is strong. True facts. Okay, does anybody have the name of this song so I can put it into my lobby? No idea. It might not even be there. Sad times. So on the note of who I got for the World Cup final, I don't want either to win. I hope they both foul themselves so much that the FIFA decides to suspend the match forever. And nobody wins. I like neither. I like neither. But the problem is, I wanted none of the teams to win by the time we reached the semifinals. So I was fucked from the very beginning, you could say. So what can you do about it? Bro's an absolute hater. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want neither the discussion of Lionel Messi being the greatest in the universe and also winning 2 World Cups in a row, nor would I wanted France to win, but I also don't really want to see Spain win. So it's a lose situation. Still sour on the Spain match? Man, France played so shit. And also, England was an embarrassment. A fucking embarrassment. I mean, how can you play that defensively? And then so bad at it? Like, it isn't even that... Like, they don't even know how to defend. They played 6... They played a 6 line. A line of 6 people. Why the fuck would you do that? Just do 4 and 4. Don't do 6 in a row. Like, the fact that the Argentinians were able to get that many headers... It's criminal. Criminal. Shouldn't have happened. What do I do here? I don't even know. To Shelly Van. You would have been fine with England? I think it would have been okay as well, even though it would have been a sad time where they're like, oh yeah, it came home, and then for the next 60 years you hear about how they're the greatest team ever. But then again, it would have been better than the other options. But yeah, no. I don't know. I hope they both lose. Respectfully. I still watch it though, and if I had to absolutely pick someone, I'd probably rather pick Spain before I pick Argentina to win. Like, if I absolutely had to at gunpoint, that'd probably be my decision. Alright. Give me a divine. Ah, shit. I mean, I did get what I asked for, but it's still kind of ass in terms of options. Fuck! Fuck, I should... No! Wait! Oh, I knew in my head I should have done it. No! Fuck, I should have picked up the, when 5 cards are created, get 30% extra attack damage bonus bullshit. I knew, fuck. Fuck. If I picked that one, we could have actually reasonably potentially built a Mark homing laser. Ah! Annoying. Annoying. You wish Portugal would have been in the final? Wait, it's still here. No, it's not. Yeah, it was gone. Yeah, fuck. I thought I was able to rectify my mistake. Oh, but we do have 2 more shops. So, that's great. You know what? It's actually not that deep. It actually is not that deep. That's great. Okay, let's see. We do a guaranteed divine epiphany on plasma missile. I don't even know what we're looking for, but let's see what we can get. Certainly not this one. We can always at any point just use a common card to change this into draw 1, so we can just stick with that divine. Or with that epiphany. Now we can meditate on homing laser again. Okay. We do have the 3 homing laser, which is the best out of all the other shit options here. But we will re-epiphany the final time before getting to the copy. We need that second Messi World Cup? No, I don't think we do. I really do not think we need that. Hey, look! What do you think? Should we add this monster card? 3 cost, 350 damage, plus 50 damage if target has shield. It's just 20 save data. It's one of the at least slightly more reasonable monster cards out there. Crazy damage. Indeed, that's what I thought. The noise pollution that would happen that day might just be disastrous. Exactly, that's why it cannot. That's why it cannot be. That's why it shan't not. Okay, let's see if we can get some nice gear. Nope. 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 Ah, what about the boots? Nope. Bone cutter? Nope. 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 No. 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 I mean, technically the sword works somewhat, but it does rely on us still using the Mark homing laser, which I don't think we will. Okay, let's do the final re-epiphany. Okay. I think we might just go back to the Ravage one and then call it a day. Good shit. But yeah, we didn't really get any gear perks. Well, only one morale is also kinda ass. Yeah, it's just a plus 20, but it is a plus 20 to everything. There's worse. Hey, 6 agony, let's go. Enemy don't know what hit him. A 128 on the agony stacks? Sheesh. For tower, what would be a reasonable damage per turn that you should aim for? It depends. Like, if you want to kill things, but you're squishy as fuck, you'd probably want to get at least something like 50k. Or probably closer maybe to 70k. But if you also bring some shields, if you bring some fortitude, like through a Cassius, if you bring some healing, then you can beat the tower probably at on a reasonable 20k damage a turn, because there is no turn limit. Well, shit. God damn it. Okay, we're just gonna check. We're just going to cautiously check how far the director's area is away. And it's going to be like directly in front of the boss, so it isn't even that bad, you know? Fuck! And it's even like a super early one. Okay, I need to see. I need to see if this would have been it. Or if it wouldn't have gotten us the epiphany I want. I know I might be wasting my luck. And I'm gonna get punished for it. But I need to see. I need to see what could have been. Alright, let's see what could have been. Fuck. Whatever, we didn't have any good gear perks anyway. It's not that deep. We just... Yeah. Like, you clearly see it's possible, right? So, we just got unlucky. Use the cause? Brother, I don't have the cause to re-epiphany 5 different divines from the ground up. Do you think I'm made out of salty black mass? Who do you think I am? But no, I generally prefer building 95% of my decks. Like, oh, okay, better said, I prefer having a deck be 95% finished before I ever touch it with cores. Yeah. Did he die with 2 E6s? No, he quit. Because we weren't able to get the right copy. I ran through 10 and got one thing on one deck that did anything. See, there you go. But it also, it's significantly harder to get something useful on an attack card with cost than it is on a skill card, right? Because skill cards just have a lot less options. And that's a good thing. I don't like the double re-epiphany towers. But what can you do about it? I have your stream in the background. Sorry for not paying attention. No problem. No problem. All good. Okay. Come on. I mean, what would I even be looking for here? Guaranteed divine? Like, swap it into a divine? Kind of feel like we're just wasting money and making re-epiphanies more expensive for no particular reason. Hey, time regulator. We're gonna take that. That's okay. Also gives us a piece to then potentially increase. I always find it weird when you like go into this planet with a plan of using the guaranteed divine to give you something good, and then the card just epiphanies before, and then you just kind of like, well, now what, right? What exactly is the plan? Where do we move from here? All right, 2, 3, yep, that should be okay. Okay. Come on, give me the discard too. Awesome. Awesome. So we now have at least a persona. Now we just need to finish it. Already getting a couple cards. We are kind of broke on coin, but we should be able to get some more coin semi soon. There we go. Yeah. I mean, there's so many good different like perks that could apply to us. We just have to get them. We just have to find them. Hey, Monument of Glory. Not too sure what I'm gonna do with it. I mean, we could try and divine. I don't know, we should actually not divine any of these. That would be a good idea, because we don't really want to divine on any of these, but I feel like we could do Shining Cord just to see if maybe we can get the unique epiphany, which we did not, but it's alright then. Wouldn't a draw common card homing laser be good on her? No, it wouldn't, and that is because you can already move / draw these homing lasers to you. You don't need to treat it as a common card epiphany on it. Especially because they would only draw themselves, but they don't move. It's not move a common card to hand, it's draw a common card. So you'd rather quickly get to a point where you have nothing to draw. Yeah. Bonk bonk. Okay, Persona is still non-finished, not even really close to doing so. And maybe we could have gone with like the Fortitude buff. Well, it's okay. Prey Street. Give me the dice roll credits. Easy. What do you think about the music genre stomp, clap, hey? What kind of music genre is this? That seems very, very casual. I mean, I don't know. Might be good, might be bad, depends on the song. I mean, people stomping and then they're clapping and then they're saying, hey. I mean, hey, you know, you never know. It might just be the best thing ever. The hipster burger joint genre. Uh-huh. Is it now? Hey, Ruthless Critic, come on. You know what I want. Yes. Oh shit. Oh, what do we pick? It doesn't really make a difference because it's all dependent on what we get in the store. But do we go crit or do we go multiplicative? Yeah, alright, let's go crit then. You wish Hill to be a 5-star version of Selena? No. I wanted to do something crazy. 7 graveyard is easier to get? Yeah, but we are playing Sereniel, bro. We're not gonna have that much trouble putting things into the graveyard. Like I think on Sereniel we might even be able to reach the 40 card perk for the 2 morale stacks as well, so that should be the least of our worries. Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be fine. The only question is just what do we get in the shop now? If we get the crit perk here as well, then we picked wrong. If we get the multiplicative damage perk, then we did the right thing. If we don't get a damage perk, then I'm gonna be very sad. I mean, surely we must get... Oh, I mean, what about this? On Ravage by an ally, increase action count of the target. Whoa, 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 whoa. Peak. Alright, I think we keep it like this for now. And we probably try and re-epiphany into the unique. Yeah, about that. So, that clearly did not work. Should we maybe cut Plasma Missile? And then just get it back and use a Common Core on it? Because we're going to use Common Cores to get it to draw one anyway? No, the thing is the crit damage also doesn't seem to stack. Even though it doesn't have the message, last thing I heard was shit does not stack. Then again, I'm still gonna pick it up multiple times if given the chance, and then I'm just gonna pretend that it does stack. Okay, come on, draw one neutral. No? Okay. I mean, we can create our own draw one neutral. We don't need the game to help us with it. Truly the perfect boss to challenge with the Sereniel. And absolutely the best way this could have been played. I don't want to hear it anything else. This was played perfectly. Serenia is literally the best unit in the game and they try to cripple her with this bullshit elasticity. Why would elasticity affect Sereniel? Alright, and then this should be enough to kill. I mean, maybe he's saying Mei Lin is the best unit in the game and they used elasticity to stop Mei Lin from being the best unit in the game, right? Maybe he wanted to say Mei Lin and not Serenia. You never know. Oh, fuck off. That's awful. Oh yeah, E6 Luke. I also need to use him in the tower and do some crazy stuff. Wait, isn't elasticity giving fortitude each time they're hit? No, that's not this thing. Elasticity is anything past 7 hits from the same card does significantly reduced damage. Your idea to remove the plasma missile might just be a good idea. Indeed, it might just be. Because otherwise we are not 100% guaranteed to get the copy unless we get the unique version of the homing missile creation Shining Core. We have an E6 Luke? We do. Big boy E6 Luke is gonna save us from the darkness. Okay, most amount of question marks possible. Seems to be right there. So, let's get it. Should probably remove one of her cards when farming decks. We already do. We already do. It's just the fact that none of her cards are at their core unique. We already removed the purple card to put it back later. But we either need to roll one of them into a unique, whichever one we do. Yeah, I think we just want to pay attention to finding a unique epiphany, either on the Shining Core where we actually want it, or at the very least on okay, you know what I mean, right? Like, find the Shining Core on, come on. Too many words. Too many words, not enough sense. But yeah, on the multi-hitter that activates on non-Ravage, we could also find the unique there and then just use a common card. It all ends up in pretty much the same place. I think he's dead. I think he died. Okay, tactical analysis, some credits, gas mask. Do we need to re-epiphany? No, I don't think we epiphanied at all. Whoa, gunshots. Ooh, scary. Thank you. Yes, thank you too. Okay. Let's get rid of Pale Shooting Star, because we can just get it back with the unacquired card. And let's just see how this rolls. Some I regret not getting Adelheid so much that I dreamt about picking her with the selector. Okay. I mean, she is definitely fun to play. And just having her be ready for whenever there comes something is a good thing. I mean, what I really do like is the fact that she can apply 2 debuffs with 1 card. She can just apply Weaken, which doesn't really go away, and she can apply a plus 100% damage amount taken for 1 turn thing. So, yeah, that's I think what I'm looking at the most favorable right now. I just finished maxing out the Zero system. Should you farm Sortie? Is it worth farming there? Sortie is absolutely worth playing. You should just play Sortie, see how it goes, and watch us get a Cthulhu gun with a perk. Okay, let's see. Ah, I mean, do we still take it? Probably, right? 8% team-wide attack, also to herself, might just be better than what else we could find. Oh, we'll have a look. We'll have a look. It's not like there's another unique item in here that we want to get. Oh, also, I really hope, really hope the next season's mystic item is actually good and something you want to get. And if possible, it should not be bound to the copy event. Then again, if it's good enough, you could justify using a copy core in exchange for also getting the gear item. So, what cores would I recommend buying first? I would always make sure you get the duplicate core, just in case. Buy the duplicate core every time the Salty Store refreshes every 21 days. Make sure you buy the duplicate core and buy out the 3 reduced cost versions of the unique Epiphany swap cores. Get the duplicate core, get the Epiphany swap cores, and the rest I'd probably push into like divine cores. Those should be the core 3 you should focus on. Imagine the next mythic is something with agony. Hey, if they make agony good, I'm all up for it. A chess piece related to damage. Yeah, a damage related chess piece is important because it means there's less value in having to play the Swamp of Judgment for the 6% crit chance. I mean, we had something semi-similar with the when you use an exhaust card, increase damage amount by 20% or whatever it was, chess piece from season 2. So yeah, it's not like they don't know how to make damage-related chess pieces. Make agony again stack to maximum. I just don't make it fixed damage. You think they're just gonna sideline agony completely? Nah. Be a bit wasteful. I mean, they already introduced other seasonal cards in the desire cards that also specifically refer to agony state and or apply agony themselves. So I don't think it's that outrageous to have it assumed to do something. Increase agony stack limit by 20 divine. Interesting. Hey, Prompt Traptor, appreciate the prime. Thank you very much. Okay, what are we gonna do with this divine? Homing laser, right? Yes. Okay. Who believes in the perfect base Epiphany 1 AP homing laser divine gift from the high heavens? Let's get it! Oh shit, it's the mythical 6 agony homing laser. It's the mythical. The insanity itself, 6 agony homing laser. I mean, if agony did not have a stack cap, this would be a really good way to apply a whole bunch of agony. Could you imagine this? 4 copies of this, 24 stacks of agony. Then get them back after Ravage, 48 stacks of agony. Then use the Shining Star thing to trigger them again, 72 stacks of agony in a singular turn. Okay, where do we go? Two stores and 2 question marks, but also, I mean, our persona card is already half finished. Probably straight through the middle, honestly. You didn't even know that max stacks? It stacks at 20 now. They reworked Agony at the start of, what was it? At the start of season 2? But no, I do believe we should see some improvement to Agony moving into next season in the patch notes. Like, be it not being fixed damage or it just getting an increase in general. Like a 50% base fixed damage thing is... No. Like, you can't have Tressa's main damage source not even be closely related to Agony, because Agony just doesn't hit for shit. That can't be. Death should make Tressa purple card also trigger other combatants' Agony. Exactly! You can't even make 60 stacks of Agony from 3 different combatants and then trigger it. It only triggers her own. Exactly, that's what they also should do. Such a shame, really. I've been enjoying my Tressa Hugo shenanigans and you hate being late. Understandably so. Okay, let's see. What about this choice? Oh yeah, we do want to remove. Why are people so hung up on the stack count? Each individual stack hardly will deal more damage than 75% per application. Because of the fact that getting to 20 stack count isn't even that difficult. Like, you could reasonably get to 40, 50, maybe even 60 stacks. And imagine you go from 0 to 60 and then go back down to 30. That still means you go back up to 90, back down to 45, up to 105, back down to, like, you still gain more stacks even if you halve it and round down, right? Like, it would be a significant improvement if there was no stack cap and or a higher stack cap. Like, there is ways and means you can create more Agony than you could ever have taken away, right? Would there be a gear set that maybe boosts dot damage? Plausible. Plausible. Though the question is would that be something they introduce at the beginning of the season or maybe with the release of Arabella, right? Should have made the max stacks of Agony be 69. Yeah, but why? That would be the main question. Yeah, but why? Holy shit, did you see that? He almost half killed us. Do you think the new unit will work with Faye for a double ranger team? I can tell you if somebody works with somebody the moment I know their kit. Otherwise, we're just pretending, right? Where's the damn upgrade when you need it? So we do need to re-epiphany Shining Core. Okay, come on, we need some perks. Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, fuck the Cthulhu weapon, let's go! I'm surely gonna find something that's way better. Way better. Oh! Or do I go for the 30%? Okay, yeah, I'm surely just gonna find something that's way better. Way better. Now, if you're wondering at this point, brother, what the fuck would you be able to find? I'm looking for this, like, staff thing that goes based on target count. The, like, plus 40 to cards that target one target. I think we might just be able to put that on top and then end up with a card that's better than a Cthulhu sword without perk. Okay. I need unique version. Okay, fuck you then. Give me the Shining Core in the X version. And let's cut Plasma Missile. Yep. Alright, sure. Also, we might actually be able to get 40 cards into the graveyard for the 2 morale buff, which is a 40% damage buff to everything. Wouldn't be a bad idea for you to do a counter help. They don't look kindly upon takeovers. It's like against TOS type situation. I bet an upgrade that gives agony to all 0-cost cards of the team. Brother, what the fuck? How many agony stacks do we need to create? But sure, I mean, I wouldn't say no. Okay, what is our statistic looking like? We already removed 3 cards. Okay. Amorphous Cube, always solid, but we still need to get a gear perk. Card removal we don't need. Meditation. What do I meditate on? I mean, we barely have any cards left. I could meditate on the homing laser to become something special, but... yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Wait, no. I really don't want to tempt the guy. Thinking about it, I really don't want to tempt him to attack me more times than is strictly necessary. I just had a stupid idea. Or at least a somewhat stupid idea. But is there a world in which you build a deck based on the fact that somehow you apply link to homing lasers? Like with, let's say, the draw 3 cards, everything that's 1 cost or lower gets linked. And then you use, I don't know, something like this, where you get increased damage amount per linkage. And then they get discarded, and then you somehow, like, I don't know, return them back to your hand so you can boost another card? I don't know. Alright, so we are hoping for the director's area as early as possible, because this gives us as many question marks as possible to reasonably find a copy event. And now this is a good gear piece, because we do get the Torture's Toolbox, and the damage amount of exhaust cards is not as outlandish, seeing as how we will be using exhaust based homing laser else, and it might just be a bit more reliable than a fucking when 40 or more cards on the graveyard 2 morale. So unless we find something better, we're gonna stick with that. You know what? we are playing Sereniel, so let's gamble on 2 Sereniel necklaces and see what we can get. Okay. We want the director's area thing as early as possible. Oh shit, look at this. This is fucking early. Awesome. So, where would we path from here? So we do this, and then we get 1 question mark here, another question mark there. And then we have the choice to double question mark down here or double shop. We probably want a lot of shops so we can maybe get some like good pieces. And here, maybe. Yeah, okay. Let's get it. That's a lot of homing lasers. Okay, we are hoping for the 1 AP divine. Pretty please. Ooh. It's another... Oh shit, look at this. We got the buy 30 and the plus 15 multiplicative. So we're looking not that bad. We got the when 7, when 15, and we got the damage exhaust cards. Now we just need a reasonably good weapon. We could also go with the cube. That is possible. And maybe we can get the plus 50 on action count increase for the chess piece. Somehow. I don't know. But we definitely need that stupid staff thing. Or at least the 12% sword. Okay, we can't re-epiphany anyway. Not that I would have wanted to, regardless. Okay, please. Pretty please, 1 AP. We're going to get 3 divine choices, surely. That presso, appreciate the follow. Surely one of them is gonna be 1 AP, am I right? It has to be. Fuck! Man, the tech cards, they have so many different divines. Oh. Buy 30, tenacity, damage, attack card, weakness. Whoops. Wait, I picked tenacity? Oh no. Just run it, bro. Engravings are more rare? Nah. Nah. We can get some serviceable engravings. There is a lot of options. I refuse. I mean, it is super hard to make an attack card copy deck thing in the first place, so we might as well just run it through director's script. Like, sure, we could have just finished like 2 or 3 sortie runs. Okay, in this time right here, we probably could have finished 2 sortie runs. Let's say we also beat the Crystal of Discord both times. We could have probably had around 24,000 sortie currency. This would have been 24 divine rerolls. But even with 24 divine rerolls, I don't think we would have been anywhere close to finishing off our deck. So, I think we continue. I think we continue. No, the real waste is keeping a non-finished deck and then investing 75,000 fucking sortie perks. Like, just, you know what it means? If it's harder to get the Epiphany in a Chaos, that means it's even harder to get the damn Epiphany with a common Divine Core. As well, so I don't think we lose much. I don't think we lose much. I think we're gonna be fine. Yeah, obviously save date. Yeah, engravings are a pain in the ass, but you know, I've been playing this Chaos here long enough. I am confident enough to the point where I know I can at least get like a plus 50 combined with a by 30. Like, it's not that hard to match the quality of what we left behind. If we had like the perfect engravings with like a Cthulhu gun and whatnot, then sure, but it's not like we're never gonna see these engravings again. Also, we might actually just get a nice idea while playing this as well. Like, I'm still not entirely sure how that's gonna look like, but we might just find something interesting. Like, for example, I didn't intend to build her with an X-Cost card when I thought about building her today, but now I will. I didn't really intend to think about cutting a specific card because we didn't get enough unique epiphanies, but now I will, right? So, who knows? We might just even learn a bit more. But yeah. You know, if it takes too long, then maybe I can be convinced. So, we're actually gonna go with the Plasma Missile here, and then we can just use common core epiphanies to change this into what we want it to be. And one of the main reasons why I refuse to do all of it through Sortie, we are already going to have to spend an obscene amount of currency just getting draw one card of this unit epiphany. And the problem is we want 2 of them. So we are already looking at a staggering amount of divine cores. We're already looking at a staggering amount of divine cores, and I really don't want that to be infinity. Just get it first try, no problem. Exactly. Like, it really is not that difficult. We just go in, get a select your own divine event, select the homing laser, get the perfect homing laser from the get-go, and then we don't even have to rely on no stupid ass random events. It's all in here. It's super easy. We gotta believe, indeed. Okay, that's a problem. But hey, at least we're getting the Ravage Epiphany, yay. But okay, sure. We're not getting a guaranteed Divine Epiphany chance to see if we can get a homing AP laser, but as whatever. Bro's building a deck which he will want to replace as soon as the season starts and new better toys come out. You really think by the time the new season starts, I have the time to build a Serenial deck? Nah, nah. Unless obviously they decide to give us some buffs, but even then, it's still gonna be a few weeks. And also, just because we're building a Season 3 deck doesn't mean Season 4 is all of a sudden gonna magically, like, invalidate it. It might just be a different deck, might be a different approach, because I highly doubt it's just gonna be like, oh yeah, here, look, but oh, Season 4. Right? It's not like we're building a Season 4 deck, we're building a Season 3 deck. Like, we're not using Desire cards, for example. I will not touch Serenial for the next 6 months after. I mean, it depends, right? Especially if we have like a rerun or whatever, there's a whole more use in it, right? I'm winning it salty since Owen failed you. Obviously, you gotta start winning so that you can start winning. I mean, that's just common knowledge. Like, why would you ever pick Owen to go into a sortie? Having to look at Owen for that extended amount of time? That is severe brain damage. I don't recommend. But no, he's fine. Surely he's gonna get the job done and not be pretty sad at it. The Season 4 cards to me aren't feeling that strong yet so far, but maybe I'm not seeing the angle. I mean, I'm also not seeing the angle at the moment. Kinda trying to see what they introduce with the 4th faction. And especially with like season mechanics, season gear, and whatever else other things they could do. They could also just buff him. They could also just buff a couple of the cards just straight up. That would work as well. Okay, come on. Aww. Like, you know, the thing is, if this was still the way it was before, like if this was the Season 3 planet, but without the skill tree, then obviously I just want to try to get the engravings, because they would be impossible to get. But with the shop resets, with the refreshes, with the, what is it, like 25, 30, 40% chance for a piece to have an engraving naturally, I think we can be confident enough. I like the 20 saved deck data that makes it easier to slot in a monster card, for example. Yeah. But also, it's hard to argue against just getting a divine instead, you know? Like, why go monster card if you make divine make cost reduction or something? Season 3 is kind of insular. It seems like for Season 3 we always want all combatants in your team to have the season deck. It does look like it due to the fact that you can only ever have one card. Yeah, due to you only ever being able to have one card per. Just kind of wondering on the order. I think we might just go up here, then down, then shop, and then see what we can get. But yeah. But hey, who knows? Maybe I'll eat my words at the end of this, because we're not gonna get any gear perks whatsoever. But surely that would never happen. Yeah. Bye-bye. Legendary monster card should be just 40. Yeah, 80 is rather expensive. And blues being 50. You know what they could do? They could make common monster cards free. No, wait, that'd be a disaster. But it would be kind of cool. Maybe they could make like a limit of you can have one monster card for free per deck. Or like one white monster card for free per deck. And then like the first monster card of whatever you add into your deck is like cheaper. I don't know. But hey, that cube's okay. We get the extra, we get the exhaust damage, we get a cube in and of itself. Okay, so pay a shooting star can go. Okay, re-epiphany. We're gonna re-epiphany what? The homing laser? Sure. Divine? No? Well. I love white monster. Uh-huh. Ooh, look at this. When enemy action count is increased, plus 50. On a Goddess of Water stockpile set. That's actually valuable. Usually these things tend to have terrible perks, but yeah, big money. Big win. Free Dominion monster card, please. Yep, but that is exactly why they aren't free. Because then people would just be running around with Dominion monster cards in every single deck. We're doing a very significant amount of damage, let me tell you that. Hey, wait, is it a Cthulhu? No, it's not a Cthulhu, otherwise Water Arrow would be grayed out. Yeah, it was just them being discarded. Come on, can we at least get half the persona finished? No? Okay. Was too much to ask for, you know, getting half a persona finished. Have you played around with the Fae plus the Diana / Hype for a draw discard Quietus? No, I haven't. Not yet. Okay. Come on. Give me something sweet. Nope. Haste card damage. Hey, it's the key of sleep. And look, we can get the weapon and then put the key of sleep on top. Isn't this a nice gear piece? 90% damage? Huh? 90% damage amount to action cards? To attack cards? Wow. Impressive. Why X cost? Because we're playing because I want to play AP generator Sereniel. Hey Shanto, we appreciate the prime, thank you very much. I want to play AP generator Sereniel, and then I want the payoff for the AP gen. Or I have to run it together with a Fae, but I don't know. I put this deck into my mind and now it won't leave. So I need to finish the deck. Very important. Whoops. You know, I always forget that Hyde Mary swords cost 1. They kind of feel like they should be 0 cost. Okay, no, they should not, but you know what I mean. It'd be cool if they make a combat that could create monster cards. Yeah, but random monster cards would be way too random. Especially think about it like this. They're like an attack-based combatant and they create a defensive-based damaging monster card. Now what? Okay, come on. Yep. Wait. We actually missed the copy choice? Okay, come on, please give it to me early. Director script area thing as early as possible, please. Right? Like, it could not be this hard. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, so we're betting all on black. We're betting everything on the fact that this right here is a copy event. Great. I love it. I love it. What else would I do? Okay, sure. Why not? This is gonna be fun. Playing hard to get indeed. Oh yeah, also, did you realize that Faye gave us a way to solve hand size issues? In how her falling from the 9 heavens stacks work, and how that could be applied to multiple characters and lead to a way to not have to increase hand size while still increasing hand size. Because you can just, if your hand is full, keep stacking, or basically the descent stacks wait until your hand has space to then create a falling from the 9 heavens rather than giving it to you and then just being exhausted. So I think that's pretty cool. The fact that the descent stacks only decrease when you actually have the space. Serenia is the number 1 DPS, number 2 Hyde Mary, and number 3 would be Faye for the moment. How did we arrive at this conclusion, and where's Tenebria in this hypothetical? Yeah, I generally really like a rule set which favors bigger random decks. Most decks building right now eliminates randomness and makes the card playing kind of boring and secondary to deck building. Yeah, but that's I guess the nature of min-maxing. Right? The nature of min-maxing is reducing RNG as much as possible, making things consistent, and making sure you can do what you need to do every single turn. Do I need to re-epiphany something? So I was thinking, maybe we do need to re-epiphany the Shining Core into the unique version for now, because otherwise we're again going to be cooked on the copy choices, if I'm really that unlucky. But then I also realized, wait, I would never be this unlucky, so I'm getting ready to cry, but later. Later. Do you still play Silver and Blood? No. No. Been that way since Christmas, or yeah, basically half anniversary and kind of what they so graciously put together. That's for me, yeah, that's for future me to worry about. Exactly, that is the spirit. Like, getting the right things and making the right choices and all that, like, lame shit is indeed something for future me to worry about. You are so correct. I mean, look at all the money we have. Holy money. We might have too much money. And yes, that is indeed something that can happen. Yeah, we probably have way more money. Yeah, maybe we should have visited the shop, because oh no, we are also getting another shop after the boss because of the director's area. So you know what? We are in a good spot. We are in a good spot. And yeah, we might actually use one of the campfires so that we don't have to rely on RNG to get our copy. Hey, Cthulhu! So, this is the part where we get a Cthulhu gun that either has no perk or a good perk. Both are fine, but no perk would be easier. Aww. Defense chess piece. Sad times. 'Tis what it is. Enfys was the best experience for me. What do you mean I need to finish the whole story to pull for a character? Yeah, it might have been a bit too hard to, like, get to your first character. Is Faye a must pull? No. Whee! Thoughts on spam combatants versus more simple, fewer card play style? Both have their appeal. Like, while it is great to do 20 backflips and 70 front flips, if one 9 hue can solve all your problems, then there is a certain class to that as well. Oh, also we need to finish our persona. Okay, we're half finished, half finished. Could you imagine if we have like a half-chewed persona? That'd be embarrassing. Couldn't be us. Oh, this is gonna be so important. It's gonna be so necessary for us to find the 1 AP Divine. Otherwise, it was all again once more for nothing. I'm not nervous. You are nervous. We finished the persona. That's a good sign. Please. I'm even picking the original. Yes! Okay! Now we only need the copy event. Oh shit. Please tell me there's a copy event in my future. Please. Please tell me there's a copy event in my future. The only problem is there's three different events. But which one? Which one do we need to go to? And you know what? If worst comes to worst, I just fucking farm Sorty to get a copy core, okay? Like, if shit is really that ass, I just get the copy core from the fucking shop and we don't talk about it. But if I don't have to, I do indeed need this. Okay, so the persona's finished, which is awesome. Let's do the re-epiphany. See if we can get the unique upgrade. No, so it's whatever. We are going to go we're going to go down guns blazing. What do you think? Top or bottom? As a new player, should you still pull for Faye or wait for the next character? Like I just started on level 37. I think especially where you are right now, you don't have a need to get another character. You should have a lot of characters available. You still have the 200 select draw or whatever you picked there. And you're going to get yourself a bunch more resources. You also still need to learn the ropes of how the game works. Also what kind of playstyle you're looking forward to and whatnot. So I'd say take it easy. And at least wait until we know what the next character does. Based on what we know, based on when we know what the next character does, as well as also what happens the next season, you can make a lot more of an educated guess in regards to what is better for you. So take it easy, keep your summons, and we'll have to wait around like maybe another week, a bit more than that, to maybe get some more information. What would a Rita main DPS build look like? Probably her time cards, the ones where you like have them in hand and every time you play it, the cost of all of the other ones becomes more expensive. Probably something like that. Okay, I just need to make sure we don't ruin the persona. Okay. I feel like this is a copy event. Oh shit. Oh no. We should have gone with the bottom one. It might have been a fake as well, but shit. This was not in fact a copy event. Okay, copy core confirmed in our future. Awesome. You love to see it. We have a guaranteed copy core in our future. Great. Oh, look at this though. The game takes, but the game giveth. The game taketh, but the game giveth. So, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Alright, now what? I mean, I think we wanted to keep that epiphany. We also wanted to keep the X cost. Oh, there's still a chance we don't get the right... Oh, fuck it. I'm not taking no risk, am I? Initiation? Okay, looks like we gotta take a risk regardless, but surely we'll find the 1 AP homing laser to copy, am I right? By the way, why are we keeping the basics? So I can make more divines. I don't know if it's the right idea or the right thing to do in the long run, but it's so I can have more divines in my deck. I can always just use a removal core later if I think it was a mistake. Oh, he's almost dead. Wait, he's not supposed to... Oh yeah, I remember how you're actually supposed to fight him. Well, that is hardly relevant now. Kind of forgot who we were up against for a second there. Wait, why the fuck does this create a singular sword? Ah, aha, oh, ah, yeah. That explains it. Okay. Please. Fucking forget it. Oh no. Alright, sure. I mean, it looks like as much as we might have wanted to avoid having to go into the salty mines, the game is finding a different way to make it so that regardless of what we think of it, it does not in fact matter. Oh shit. Alright. Okay, final shop. We could find something like a torturer's toolbox. Or, I don't know. Ooh, another crit damage chest. Okay, now the question, do we actually really want to keep 2 basics in? This is a decision we need to make now and or delay with the common core. I think there's value in it, so I'm gonna do it. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Final re-epiphany. Here we're hoping for a draw 1 common epiphany. It doesn't save us much, but it's honest work. No, wait. We're redoing a homing laser. Yeah, we're redoing a homing laser. We're looking for like the gain 3 overglow version. Afterglow. Fuck. 1 afterglow but move to the start of the turn. That could work as well. I've seen worse. Okay, sure. Alright. What would be the point of me beating this boss? I'd lose the planet. I'd get maybe 1 more gear piece. Wouldn't really do much for us. Okay. Now it's time for the salty mines. Yay. You know what's kind of crazy? We got a singular divine. We saved us about as much effort as... Yeah, not a lot. We have one divine that is correct. Yeah. It was totally worth it though. I gotta start standing on business. Been farming in swamp, but you must switch it up. Exactly. I like farming divines more than I like farming swamp gear. Swamp gets tiring. The events in the season 3 chaos are a lot more fun. For Cassie's deck, is combo and Devil Dice still okay? Absolutely. Yeah, combo is basically the same thing as zero cost. Maybe even in certain situations slightly better. Okay. Let's see where we're at and where we need to be. Right? Where are we at and where do we want to be? So, first off, we need a lot of cores. Yeah, that would be an apt description. We have, besides the removal cores, we have nothing. Flat out nothing. So we're going to need a mutate core, because why not? But no, at its base, we need a signature core. We need a few common cores. We need a duplicate core. Yeah. Pretty much. It's gonna be a fucking mess. To the salty dungeon we go, yeah. List of draw. Oh, 9 with the buff? What could it be? What the fuck? I didn't visit Salty since Weekly Reset. That is disgusting. 30% crit chance and cost of few decrease? Holy shit. And that's not just 2 cost, it's for everything. And then with 1 cost. Holy speedrun Salty. If any of you ever wanted to speedrun and farm a bunch of Salty points, there never was a better time than fucking now. Like, I can't see a better time to farm Salty points than right now. Like, holy shit, these runs are gonna take like 20 minutes and we can play on an obscenely high amount of risk. Especially, like, we could just take this out. I don't know about the stress recovery thing. But I feel like we could probably do a 25. But okay, let's say we don't do 25. Then we probably do something like this, where I can at least decide what cards I pick. Yeah, let's do an 18 then. Yeah, 8,000, and that is without considering the final core of risk thing perk, whatever the fuck you call it. Also, I do wonder if I have like stamina somewhere. I don't know. Is there? Ah, yeah, the packs are unreasonable, right, for stamina? Yeah, this 890 is obviously stupid. And then, yeah, 499 for 2, the Relics of God. Yeah. I mean, we could get 2 causal, but I don't even need causal potential this time around. Okay, let's speedrun. Let's speedrun this shit and see how it goes. Let's make sure we have our tactical data thing about as upgraded as can be. Awesome. Alright, time to 9 solo this shit. I don't know if you're gonna learn much. See, what you're now gonna watch is a master at work. You're gonna be able to watch a master at work absolutely annihilate the shit out of Sorty, but it doesn't really resemble your average player's experience. What? Even more crit chance? Oh no. You don't say, do you? So this means we have 38% crit chance. Wait, how does the math on this work? So 38% crit chance, 68% crit chance on a Hue, 83% crit, 83% crit on a 9. That's gonna be something. Okay, let's see if maybe we can get somebody that boosts points. Doesn't look like it. We're gonna get ourselves a Mika just in case. And then it's going to be okay. So we always want to fight the flame guys so that we can unlock the final encounter. And you know what's crazy? The first time I played this and I was complaining why I didn't get the boss at the end, it was actually a glitch. It didn't count rare species towards unlocking the final boss. It was in like one of those patch notes like, oh yeah, there was a chance that when you did it, it just didn't work. And I'm like, great. It did at least make me look stupid on stream, so shout out devs, good job. Look at this Hue. 2 cost. Bam. And look, this shit is also 2 cost. Holy. Hewly. I meant Hewly shit. This is insane. And look at this, we even get another fighting spirit. Maybe we don't even need that many, because Hue is... I mean, a fucking Hue rotation just became 5 cheaper. We have to go extreme. Like, as much as it would make sense to go ironclad, we have to go extreme. And also Mika. AP gen combined with reduced Hue costs? Say less. This is standard Sorty gameplay, by the way. Oh, and also because we're fighting elites, we're gonna get a whole bunch of perks. Just do 10 out of 30? We're doing 18 out of 30. So the second highest. I wouldn't recommend 30 out of 30, but 25 out of 30 has its place, has its purpose. But I think like a 18 out of 30 or maybe a 12 out of 30 is kind of a sweet spot. And also look at this. Select and obtain 1 of 3 random rare fate paths? That thing is insane. How is that an upgrade? Look, if at the end of the turn AP is 0, 1 AP next turn. Say less. Or we could do critical exhaust, but we already have way too much. At the start of the turn, if the total cost of cards in hand is 8 or more. Yeah. But we do only draw... Not yet. Then again... If we can get some more turn 1 draw... Okay, let's see. We're going to have Hue. Hue is going to be 2 cost. And then we're going to have 4 other cards, and they need to be 6 cost combined. Yeah, it's not happening. So we probably go Exemplary Harmonization, because it just gives us an additional AP for like turn 2 and beyond. So I have a pretty well built height. Should I start playing level 60 or 80 sortie? Just play level 60 first so that you know how the game works. And for example, gear. Everything matters besides gear for sortie. There's a different sortie skill tree and whatnot. And before you get some points in there and whatnot, you should temper your expectations in regards to not getting absolutely fucking slaughtered. But yeah, no, just play it and see how it goes. Okay, let's actually boost by 20% first. And then boom. Easy, light work. Ooh, invasion. What invasion? Shield gain amount. Nah. If we had the Ironclad Hue, then obviously. Baby Thulu. Cthulhu's left nut. Indeed. So, let's do the gaze thing. Give me the selected cards. And we're obviously gonna select Hue, because we have nothing better to do. Though it would be smarter to just... Ew. The fuck is this shit? Maybe, apparently we're not doing that. I thought it was a select, not a random. But hey, what can you do? And also it auto-cast! He auto-cast... No! My life is ruined. Oh, he auto-activated Fighting Spirit, a kind sir. Oh, okay, what rare fate do we get? Motherfucker, we just got 3 curses in 1 fate. This was meant to be a power spike, not a debuff. Well, that actually poses a problem. If we take this, it does not actually boost our final hue in the chain. Because it's now a 1-cost card. It's still absolutely fucking amazing, and it pretty much confirms it for me that depending on which characters you run, some gear drops are shifted higher or more weighted than others. But regardless, what I wanted to say is, in this specific scenario, getting a 2-cost buff doesn't actually work for the final hue, because it's a 1-cost card. But we are still going to absolutely annihilate. Zero cost, draw 1, gain 1 AP, increase damage amount by 100. Maybe we'll find ourselves in a situation where Hugh gets discarded. Shield is gained, we don't really do that. Experience Strike could work as well. I mean, it's a 20% buff. Sure, why not? Ah, shit. We could have bought the Wings of Freedom. Oh, or we could have bought the Flower of Dead Souls. No! Both of these could have been absolutely devastating. Alright, here we have the 30% multiplicative buff. Yeah, I mean, when a 2-cost card or higher is used, decrease cost of one random card in hand by 1 for 1 turn. We might find ourselves in a situation where this actually gets use. Been on break for about 2 months. Do you have recommendations on what you should focus on? 2 months. What does this mean? So you saw the beginning of Season 3. I'd say go to the Zero system. Make sure that you upgrade the new Zero system prior season skill tree. Because it's just that good. Alright, let's see. What could this possibly cost reduce? Yeah, that's... Okay, sure. Hey, 1 AP. Oh yeah, we do also have the basic attack slashes. Forgot about those. But yeah, make sure you upgrade those skill trees. And then probably just play some sortie to get some sortie currency ready for next season. I think, like, you can never go wrong with just getting more sortie currency. Unless you don't like sortie, then you should not be doing that. Zero system reward track should give cost change my mind. Why would I change your mind? You're speaking facts. Playing CZN in the preseason is a bit of a pain. You are not incorrect, but then again, there is worse things. Alright. Stockpile? No, we don't need stockpile. We have like a rare fate that specifically doesn't want us to stockpile. So yeah, we do get around 3,000 points per fight. We're going to have 4 of those, so we're going to get around 12,000. And that is without getting the percentage buffs for characters being boosted. So let's hope we get a boosted... Ooh, look at this. Look at that beauty. This was kind of what I was looking for. So even more AP, even more hues we can play on that very first turn. And now we're just looking for somebody to like point boost us. No. No. What the fuck? How? Okay, I guess we're going with Adelheid then. But where are my point boosts? What the fuck? Scam. Ooh, Divine 0 cost plus 100% damage taken. Say less. AP galore, indeed. Alright, so we once again need to fight the purple dude so that we unlock the secret boss. Fight question mark, fight elite, purple elite, rinse and repeat. I think that's okay. We don't really need to go to the shop. And these should be really quick. Especially with the AP we have for our very first turn. Also, did you see this draw? Wow. Big draw, amazing draw, insane draw, hypothetically crazy draw. So, how much of a hero rotation can we play turn 1? Okay, so we're basically getting to like Hue level 3, which means we would have needed an additional like 4 AP. Alright, so we might just have to get a couple more Mika clone cards to get more AP. Like some more sources of water. Maybe something with like an exhaust gain 3 AP. Or more fighting spirits. That's not too shabby. How many fighting spirits do we have? I think we have like 4 of them already, don't we? Huh. We do. We already have 4 fighting spirits. That's a lot of fighting spirits. And every fighting spirit, unfortunately, only gives us an AP reduction of 1. But 1 is better than none. Okay, so we can do an epiphany to a selected card. We're obviously going to pick Source of Water. Yep, that's what I wanted to say. Yeah, and we're just gonna go for the exhaust version. Fuck it. If we get that Source of Water on a turn 1 scenario with 1 or 2 with 1 or 2 fighting spirits, then oh my, the enemies better run and hide. Oh, and I would not mind getting the book as well for like the 100% additional damage taken. Hey, another source of water. The more source of water we have, the more likely we are to draw them. Worth it. If I don't have a Rita, what justice character could I use to clear the full offensive first boss? Haru. I think Haru might even be the intended choice, if you believe it. The damn literally speedrunning the sortie. Indeed, we could be even quicker, but yeah. I mean, I could technically play all my hues end turn, rinse and repeat, but we're already on quite a devious pace, I'd say. Oh, it didn't crit. Doesn't matter. This will crit. So you don't have Haru... No, wait. Whoops. Sorry for the head destroying audio. What are we looking for? Wait, 9 is defense based, no? Let's go! +6 defense. That's gonna go a long way. Another rare fate. That is broken. More AP every turn. Okay, 8 AP. How far does that get us? Okay, even 8 unfortunately isn't quite enough. But it's close. The problem though is you don't really want to end up in a situation where your hue ends up being level 5, because that means you only have a singular hue to play, which is always a sad time. Why the fuck? Okay. I was one of these bottle caps that just didn't want to twist off. Alright, so what advice could I give you on how to beat a level 80 sortie on a third? Why the fuck do I look like this? Let me make sure we don't look like the sun is a little too bright. Boop, bop. It might just fix itself on its own. Let me test that. There we go. Doesn't look as bright anymore. But okay. So, level 80 sortie. You want weakens, you want fortitude. Yeah, you want to weaken the enemy, you want fortitude for yourself. There were like, I think there were 3 or 4 important things that you wanted to try to get in a run. Weaken is one of them, fortitude is the other. Whatever, right? Just make sure you have a source of weaken, a source of fortitude. Get yourself a bit of healing. Get yourself a bit of shielding, obviously. Morale is not as important. And then also, yes, the skill tree, especially with how the skill tree got upgraded, I would make sure that you have the bottom skill tree, the seasonal skill tree, completely maxed out. And then for the top skill tree, you should have the at least 3 or maybe 4 categories maxed out in terms of attack and crit chance. Well, that would kind of be where I'm at in regards to that, I'd say. Hey, I just got back to the game. What team should I use for potential E2 Haru without having a Naja? You could definitely use a Miko or Typhera to, instead of doing the cost reduction, just give you more AP. Hey, initiation! Huh. Yeah, just bring AP, right? If you can't reduce the cost of anchors, might as well just give yourself the ability to play more. And then just some extra card draw in there on top. But you can also never really go that wrong with just bringing a Cassius. Card to discard. I don't want to discard any of these. Okay, now we're cooked. I did not expect a scenario like this to... Okay, we're not cooked, but it's just... retrieve it. It works. Haste? No. What's the problem here? Retain? No. I feel like it didn't used to have 3 keywords, but I might just be tripping. What a boss fight. Every eager manifestation generated card now has haste. Do they? 10% defense? That's a damage increase. You know what I really like about sortie? That the further you go in a sortie run, the shorter the sortie becomes. Like, by the time you get to the second boss, you're kind of like, maybe this is going on a little longer than I would like it to be. But then you realize, oh shit, the stages to get from like the second boss to the third boss is only like half as long. So it's rather well done. Yeah, we do need to make sure we play at least one more hue so that we don't end up with a fucking... okay, we kind of need to play two. We just don't want to end up with the purple version so that we have less to do on the turn when we get there. Which dice trick upgrade is the best? The heal or the empowered quest card? Empowered quest card. What is this? Card is exhausted, tenacity damage. Hey, damage amount. Woohoo. Okay, divine hue. Give me cost reduction. Streak, increase damage, add 1 hit on destroy, or decrease fortitude by 2 for 1 turn on weakness attack. Luckily for us, we are fighting against an enemy that's order, so might as well take advantage while we can. Oh shit, we over AP'd, didn't we? Okay, this could be something. So we do the 2, 2, 2, 2, 2 more AP, 2, and then hue. We didn't get that many crits, I think, but yeah, enemy is suffering. Luckily for us, enemy is suffering. R2 50+ engravings with a clover better than a tentacle plus clover and no 50% engraving. I don't know, it depends. Like, are you fighting something that you're actually going to delay on a guaranteed basis? Like, for example, if you have the on start of the turn action count increased by 3 chest piece anywhere on your team, then it's a lot more realistic to get the double 50. But be pretty awkward if you find yourself in a situation where there's no action count to increase, right? Hey, even more crit chance. And guaranteed action count. Ooh. Honestly, I don't know. You'd probably have to run it like on a side by side. I really can't give you an estimation. I mean, the tentacles, it is the... Oh, I mean, the question is, you want to support somebody else, right? I'd assume. Like, the 8% attack would go towards somebody else, on top of then the 10% attack from the clover. Otherwise, I'd be picking up the clover, right? I guess it depends on if they're using... If they're... Like, the more hit count they have, the better the double 50. And the less... Right, the less hit count they have, the more they be reliant on multiplicative damage increase, the better the other one. Oh, this could help. Impulse ignition. This could help a lot. Save us an additional, like, rotation. Should you build your 9 in the second season or the third season planet? Ooh. I mean, a 60% multiplicative is a 60% multiplicative at the end of the day. And you do also have the 25% exhaust card damage bonus gear perk if you can find it. I think it all comes down to what exactly do you end up with your God's Hammer. Right? Like, the better your God's Hammer, the... Wait, why? I mean, I don't know if it's a good idea to put in the Fae at the end of a run. But... I mean... Oh, she's 0 cost, she draws us 2, and she then gives us 1 AP as well. It's better. It's better than not having her. But yeah. I encountered the activate Hue once per turn upgrade for the first time in Salty. I swear that wasn't there before. What? No. No. The Hue once per turn upgrade card, it's always been there, but I never liked it in the first place. Like, I never thought of it as, like, a good thing. Whoops. Okay, let's see how this goes, if we actually play this properly. We have this to give us the 2 draw, which is obviously great. Even though our deck then becomes a little more convoluted. That's a lot of healing. So this effectively only gives us 1 AP, huh? We could have applied the book, to be fair. And we probably would have killed him in a singular turn. Bye-bye. Ooh. If HP is full, change cost to 0 is great. Okay, maybe we can one-turn this guy if we play it properly. Well, I guess I should have said if we get some luck with our card draw. Probably would have been a better clarification. Because there is no properly getting more value out of this. And we still ended up with Hue Extreme level 5, but that was expected. Almost. Hey, 8 HP. Bye bye. Would Distortion adaptation still be available? No, it becomes available every time we get a season planet. Could I have skipped the fate? Should I have skipped the fate? Why did I not skip the fate? Did anything actually change? Those are the real questions we gotta all to be asking ourselves right now. Yep. 2 draw, awesome. Okay, is this going to be enough to play a Hue rotation? It is indeed. Awesome. Okay, that is good to know. I don't think we need anything more here. Let's fight these dudes. Yep, easy. Easy elite light work. He even auto-cast one of them for us. So cute. The only problem is that it disabled the Fae draw too. Also, he has quite a good chunk of HP, huh? Like some 40,000 plus. The Celestial Wind is kind of cute. The decrease of the enemy's fortitude. Nice. And yeah, we're basically playing on the second highest difficulty possible. The only thing this would have been is like going 25, but we're on 18. I think it's a rather success. Oh, at the start of the turn, decrease cost of one random exhaust card in hand by one turn. Which exhaust card could that be? That also has a cost. Who knows? Who would be able to make such a connection? No, I think we stay with the 10 crits. Probably gonna cut one of these. Come on, give me like a cost reduction. Attunement morale is great as well. I wonder how far we're gonna be able to get with 12,000 sortie points. Probably not that far, but a man can dream. Alright, so we draw 2. We want to make sure that our HP goes full, because this makes this shit free. Makes this one cheaper as well. Oh yeah, he's about to have a unpleasant time. Oh, and we even got the damage boost. Sweet. What was the idea here? I think this stupid hand first. Stupid whirlwind stealing the cost reductions. Ooh, can we crit? Yes, okay. Yep. So we have the 50%. Ah, he already has a stack of vulnerable. Ah. God damn. Ah, close. Ain't no way. Whirlpool. Oh, we can whirlpool finish his ass. No, she crit. Faye didn't allow it. Faye didn't allow it. Wanted to confirm if morale does boost extra attacks. It doesn't, right? Morale does boost extra attacks. It does. Morale boosts anything that deals damage so long as it isn't fixed damage. Look at this shit. 3,600 and something points for beating up Mr. Boss here. And we're going to fight the Chaos Core. 60,000 HP, huh? Oof. Oof. Okay, let's get the draw too. I don't know if that was advantageous or disadvantageous what just happened there in terms of draw luck. But you get a punch. And You get another punch. And then another punch. Oh shit, ah yeah, obviously it didn't use you. Well, that was expected. Bam. 12,000 shield? Sheesh. Ew, counterattacks ate up all the stacks. Oh yeah, it's this stupid thing where it eats all the cards it gets hit with. Luckily for us, our cards just magically reappear in our hand. So we're not as devastated by a debuff like that. Okay, so let's decrease morale and fortitude. Increase damage taken by 100. And then just, you know, hit this thing. Okay, awesome. Preparing for a powerful attack. Well, shit. Yeah, I think he has this perk. When a card is used after activating, decreases by 1. When removed, use Chaos Breakdown at the start of the turn, change the fire. I don't know. It's something about like people breaking down or whatever. Oh, are we dead? Oh, fuck. Really? Damn. My guy a tough one. My guy a tough one on the second hardest. Alright, looks like we are not getting the full reward. Pain. Alright, what can we afford? We can buy a copy core. Great. Then we can buy a core that gives us our card back. A singular core that gives us a common epiphany. And a singular divine. Alright, let's work on it. Let's get it. So, we are going to be duplicating our base gain 1 AP homing laser. Then we are going to reacquire Pale Shooting Star. Then we are hoping to see draw 1 neutral epiphany. Okay, we need more common epiphany cores. And then we have 1 divine to be applied towards this one. Come on. Give me draw 1 card of this unit, please. Shit. Oh, this is gonna take so long. This is gonna take so long and so many resources. Aye. Alright, let's do one more 9 run and then see where we end up after we spent the points. Maybe we can get a couple point boosted combatants a bit earlier this time. I think I killed the boss at like 8 out of 30 with like a Hyde Mary run, but... Oh, maybe we should have taken the harder path thing. Fuck. We probably should have. I don't want to duplicate a basic card, hello? Yeah, select and duplicate a basic card when 4 or more basic cards with the same name are owned and an arrays existed, gain a rare fate. Sure. Why keep the basics? Because it allows me to get 20 more save data towards spending it on other cards. And I like having a bunch of divines on the deck, and I like for my decks to look like they're special. Not in need of special attention, but like they're special, you know? They aren't your run-of-the-mill decks. A rare WG stream? Hey! No, what do you mean rare? But yeah, we are currently farming 30 points with 9 so that we can build Sereniel. Smart. No. Hey, yeah, give me divine. Okay, let's see what we can get. Do we really have to go Hue Extreme again? I guess so. What's the Sereniel? Yeah. That is entirely the reason why we are building Sereniel today. Because people have even forgotten her name. They don't even know who she is. Which is why we clearly have to do that. Alright, and now we can treat Fate to Strike again as a bit of a, like, other version of Fighting Spirit. It's not quite the same, but it's close enough. You couldn't clear with Serenia in the new endgame? Define the new endgame. What is it that you consider to be the new endgame? Wait, fuck, it's the wrong... Oh no. If a card was exhausted this turn, increase damage amount of this card by 30. It's not the increases damage amount of exhaust card. Oh no. Serenia vs. Hild incoming? Absolutely. What else would it be? How else are they gonna sell the summer skin? 18% defense? Holy shito. Holy gear. And that as a blue piece. Bro, E2 Hild so OP? How the fuck would you know? What do you know that we don't? Because your only saving grace is that you're confusing Hild with Hyde Mary. If not, I need to know your source. But you can make good deck with 6 cards in SERENIEL deck. You can make a lot of good decks with just like 2 cards. Sheesh. When a 2 cost or higher card is exhausted, increases the damage amount of the next card used by 75%. Whoa, what the fuck, bro? That's crazy. Oh, I meant level 8 on Dimensional Twilight. I only got 5 stars on that one using SERENIEL team, and my other team was Hype Mary. Oh, I haven't even played it yet. I don't even know how difficult it is. Can you give me a bit of feedback? Can you give me a bit of feedback in regards to the perceived difficulty of the new Hyperspace Basin? Didn't even challenge that yet. Is it fun to fight like these level 8 bosses? Am I going to cover any of the war any? I thought I wanted to, and I had a lot of ideas and things to do, but I didn't really get to it. Just auto didn't even remember. It's just the same but faster. Alright. Put on auto and full start base and it's very easy. Alright. Good enough. I mean, that's nothing bad. My barrel breezed through it. Oh yeah, I mean barrel... Retain barrel is just... She's just special, alright? There's not a lot of things that can scare Retain barrel. Bro, why does the stream title make it look like CZM was released 3 years ago? I mean, SERENIEL is a unit released 7 months ago. So... that's a while, I would say. Why people acting like SERENIEL ain't good enough anymore? SERENIEL destroying homing lasers with vulnerable divine does a lot of damage. People just sleeping with her. I think you might have found the core of the problem. Right? Why people acting like SERENIEL ain't good enough anymore? People just sleeping with her, LMAO. Yep. You might just be onto a different issue, to be fair. But yeah, no, the thing is, it's hard to lose perspective of what a SERENIEL is capable of doing if you don't build her with the new tools. Like, if you think back to what a SERENIEL was able to do in Season 1, and then you see all the things all these random ass characters are able to do now, you might indeed... Ew. The 30% crit chance would be kind of nice, but I like the defense. Ooh, wait, ooh! Damage amount of allies, say less. But yeah, you might actually be led to believe that in fact there is like a big difference. Like, it's like, for example, some were like, oh yeah, Hyde Mary, like Faye is just a better SERENIEL, right? But like, you actually have to run them head to head and actually see what the difference is there before you make any judgments like that. Don't you do the faithless option at the beginning? Sometimes I do it, sometimes I don't. It doesn't give you an increased amount of sortie currency, so I don't really bother with it. I like getting my fates early, but Yeah, I should do the Faithless whatever path thing, because it gives you a higher score and you might just make it onto the hardcore leaderboard and it might just make the Chaos Core fight easier. Like, there wasn't a reason, right? You didn't really need an extra buff or the extra perk to be able to beat the final boss of a sortie, but now that the Chaos Core is there, our approach might just have to change. It's just, what's the word for it? Not complacency. It's just that I've been playing enough sorties to the point where I always just selected the middle fate that I didn't even think there'd be like a reason for me to go out of my way to take the Pilgrim's Path. And then you obviously have to consider, okay, now there's a harder boss. Now it makes sense. Wouldn't Serenie be the Omni Breaker? The color does matter for her, she's the Ravage Queen. Yes, that is also true. One of the other reasons why getting Instinct Weakness is so great on Sereniel is the fact that Ravage does scale with you being type effective, but luckily, at least for the tower, it's not that relevant. But yeah, no, I'm probably going to transition to doing it every single time from now on. It's just not something that I'm used to doing. Because I didn't need it before, you know? I didn't have a boss fight where I was like, ah, shit, I need that additional power. But yeah, there's some really insane god perks on these Pilgrim's Paths and whatnot. Okay, here we go. Do I waste the rare fate to get a rare fate? I do, don't I? I waste the rare fate to gain a rare fate? Hey, we got the rare fate that we didn't pick, the one that allows us to discard at the beginning. I think we go Magna. Like, why I would love to go Rin, she doesn't even have a partner, so I'm not gonna do my queen like that and have her even have a chance of potentially not being at a full true power level. So we're not doing that. Okay, so what are we looking at? We have a lot of double elite pathing and a ship shop. Okay. Wait, do we have triple elite pathing somewhere? No. Alright. Bye bye. I felt like we were slightly stronger by this point the last time around. But that can still change. But just a feeling. Alright, let's feed him until he's stuffed. Just so we can get a couple more coins. Might as well find something nice in the shop. Then again, this time we do have an Orlea. But it also kind of feels like having an AP generator next to her is still really fucking useful. No, almost. Almost got his ass. That's a little bit overkill. A little bit. Alright, let's get a divine. Alright, sure. Make it a divine growth sensor. Apply ignition. Okay. Oh, we get another rare fate. Don't really know why you'd ever pick the gear piece. 21 or fewer cards. We could try and work towards that. Yep, that is a totally normal 9 deck. We have 6 slashes. Yep, that's great. That is perfect. Is there a difference between plus attack and plus damage amount? Yes, plus damage amount is damage amount added to cards themselves, so like a 100% multiplier becoming a 120% multiplier, and a plus attack percentage goes to the, yeah, we did a combat mission for 9. Oh, I didn't even know. And plus attack percent is based on the attack of your character, so that then scales how cards scale. Usually when you have the choice, you want to go for attack percent rather than damage amount increases. That's like the general rule, pretty much. What is this 9 about? This 9 is about acquiring 9 basic attacks. We are on a decent way to making that happen. But I think the idea here is we can just get a bunch of slash stacks to increase the damage amount of exhaust cards. And surely that's like really good, you know? Ooh. I mean, we could just put that on anyone. But it's fixed damage. Eh. A Chaos Anchor has been destroyed. Yes. So we have a bunch of money. What we're going to do with it is sell anemia. I don't like anemia. On counterattack here? Sure. I don't even know if we create counterattacks. But we definitely need to flash this hue. At the start of the battle... Ooh. But it's like, of this unit... Unlucky situation. Shroom! That works. What is distortion attack exclamation mark? What does it do? Can I get it again? No? Okay. When a card is exhausted, 1 honed edge. There we go. Nice. Okay. Select the card to discard. This one can go. Look at these slashes. If you don't have multiplicative damage bounty, you just gotta make him yourself. Hey! What the fuck am I meant to do now? They stole my hue! It's gonna be a disaster. Do we even have anything that does damage? We do have slashes. Yay. That wasn't too smart. Why did I let my entire hand empty in the first place? I am not playing well. I think that is something that needs to be said at this point in time. I am not playing this particularly well. Yeah, I earned that shit. Yeah, that is entirely on me. Whoops. My bad. Your average Hule is 9, yeah. Hey, but because we beat the first boss, we got everything back. So we can now buy 2 more colorless cores. Let's buy 1. I mean, you really think we need more than 1 colorless core to get the right neutral epiphany on our Sereniel? You would be correct. Okay, let's try 2. Uh-oh. I have a bad feeling about this. Okay, we found it. So 3 or 4 in total was what we needed. You farmed so much Void for hit, now it's an Uno reverse. Yeah, but that means you have to farm nothing for the next Void character whenever that releases. Wow. But okay, here we go. We have draw 1. Which means we can now buy 1 core. And in total we need to get 3 different divines. One of them is a gain 1 AP and the other 2 are complete horror. And that is because we need to draw 1 card of this unit. For reference, how many different divines are there? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 19 different ones. And we're looking for draw 1 card of this unit. Yay. I don't know about this. Ah. Where could you get the duplicate cost? The Salty Shop only sells 1. See, that's the thing. The Salty Shop sells 1 every 3 weeks. So every 3 weeks the store refreshes and you can buy another duplicate core. And then you get more duplicate cores out of the seasonal shop of season 4. And then there'll also be some other events and the like where you can get them. But duplicate cores are rare. Duplicate cores should be used with intent. And duplicate cores are something you can potentially stack up over years to a point where you have some, or you use them every time you get them like I do. Bro, you could draw some weak ass lasers you created, it's not worth it. So, what exactly is it that you want to tell me? You think maybe getting a Shining Core that creates a bunch of Exhaust 2 cards and then puts them into our hand is not such a great idea? Could I get away with the common card one? No. The reason why is because this card activates twice. So I can use this card, and not only does it draw me 2, but if I give it the draw 1 card of this unit epiphany, it indeed actually draws me 2 cards of that unit, making this card a 1-cost draw 4. And that's the reason why I would be hunting for a divine like that. Yeah. Pretty much. Now the question though is, do we actually keep in 2 pulse fires? Like, we could make our life a little easier and just, let's say, I think it'd be kind of a disaster if I tried to go for 2 different versions of draw 1 card of this unit. Because I think homing laser is going to have the exact same problem, doesn't it? With like the amount of options there are. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 different versions. Yeah. But then again, we could also go for the, at the start of each turn, when this card is the first card used, draw 2. To at least for 1 time give this a, at the start of the turn, draw 2 effect. Because it does come to our hand at the start of the turn. So it wouldn't actually do anything when we use it, but it is draw 2. Which is draw 2. If we were to go for draw 1 card of this unit, that would mean we'd be getting in total supposedly 3 draw, and that is 1 draw by using it, 1 draw by getting it back into hand, and 1 draw by triggering it through Pale Shooting Star. But yeah. Yeah, the question is, like, I at least want to keep 1 pulse fire. The question is, do I keep 1 or do I keep 2 pulse fires? How do you get the draw 1 for Plasma Missile? Oh, it's a neutral epiphany. So that means it's an epiphany that is the same for every single card outside of the standard epiphanies. You can either find it by just playing the Chaos, or you can use these cores right here, called the random common epiphany cores, the colorless cores. You can use those. And there's 4 different versions for Plasma Missile you can get. And then you just use as many as you need to get the draw 1. The 4 different versions you can get. Okay, it's actually not 4, it's actually 6. You could get Resolve, Draw, Weaken, Mark, Action Count, and Agony. So you just do it until you get the draw 1. Yeah, this deck has too many basics for yeah, but that's basically it. This deck has too many basics if we don't get the draw epiphanies, because at that point we just have too many cards. Duh. So what we could hypothetically do now is we could do an old switcheroo. we could still convert this into a normal deck. And the way we would do this is by getting ourselves a core of potential and swapping plasma missile back to the upgrade version. That is going to get rid of the divine. And then once we're rid of the divine, we can delete both basics and add a divine onto a homing laser instead, giving us a standard triple divine homing laser plus persona card deck. But it'll also be kind of lame. Who wants to do that? Dreamworld Serenial? Ew. The fact that you even suggest something like this. Where are your manners? Dreamworld Serenial. Bah. Wouldn't it be better to just do Chaos again at that point? No, because we already have everything. I mean, it wouldn't even be that difficult to just do it. It would mean get a couple Divine cores, get a Swap core, and get a couple colorless cores. Right? Like, we kind of undo what we've done to then redo what we will. Haru deck, please. Let me see if I can remember. Oh yeah, I think there was a really sick one. Okay, so let's see. Here we have Haru. Obviously, we get rid of the basics. Where's the one that like adds a copy of it into the deck? This one's kind of crazy, depending on if you are using Nausea, right? If you're using Nausea, this becomes kind of insane because that allows you to have 3 anchor shots in your deck without having to copy it. So you then have 3 different anchor shots that you can then apply retrieve to 4 times, right? For example, I guess something similar to this. But yeah, this create additional ones is kind of cool. Yeah, no, the create one is actually kind of awesome. You got the divine you wanted for Faye? Hey, congrats. I saw a Haru that can give like 90 morale per turn. Sure, I mean, I guess why not? Like you can use an anchor that would give you 3. I mean, there's always a possibility to gain or give morale. Just don't really know why you do that. Look at this shit. Do you see this charge energy? For 1 turn, increase damage amount of attack cards of this unit by 50% and give yourself 20% crit chance? Brother, this card is fucking insane. I mean, you could also just go for the 40% perma increase. And look, this has inbuilt draw 1 card of this unit, but no. Do the Anchor Shot Divine also apply to the creative ones? Exactly, it also applies to the creative one because it copies itself. So a Divine like this would give you 3 Anchor Shots that all apply to vulnerable to a target. So I think that is pretty cool. Yeah. But yeah, it's mainly about the retrieve anchor. Because you can apply it to multiple anchor shots. Or you could just go for the crit anchor because it at least comes back. But it obviously only does that like 1 time. But yeah, no, I think this is like, if you combine it with the Nausea, probably the craziest thing you can do. Obviously, you could also cut a Divine and then add in a Persona as you should. And also look at this shit. Damage amount of anchor shots. Choo! Choo! Big. And then you probably just cut this. You probably just cut Power Charge. It's mainly useful, I guess, for like if you wanted to build as an AoE or I guess in sortie. But yeah, no, Haru is in a really good spot. Just Hyra the Divine that gives -2 fortitude on anchor shot and it's GG. Yeah. Decrease fortitude by 2 for 1 turn. You are not incorrect. Unless you're fighting something that isn't weak to justice. Then we'd have to find a way to make it weak to justice. If you reduce the cost of an anchor shot, would the duplicate it creates also have the reduced cost? Yes, it would. Priscilla? But isn't Priscilla only... Ain't no way anybody said Priscilla, right? Like... That can't be. Let's see. I guess so, but the problem is it's weakness attack to one of the assigned combatants' random attack cards in hand. You can't get me with that. You know what I thought you might have said was the Mei-Lin partner, the supposed Mei-Lin partner, right? But even that, unfortunately, is only for basics, so I guess that wouldn't have worked. But hey, it was a nice try. She only has 1 anchor shot. But what if you create 3? It's all about getting the full value of getting or applying anchor shot copies in the graveyard, right? Ah, you mean for the 3 morale build by just doing negative morale? Oh, no one. Yeah, okay, no wonder. Yeah, that is kind of fucking nuts. Yeah. That is disgusting. Whoever came up with this shit is a Haru simp sent from God. Holy fuck. Yeah, true. If you make this anchor shot, then it gives you 5 morale. And if you then also use the Priscilla Battle Pass partner to make it be a guaranteed weakness attack, the only problem though is that it be only for 1 turn. But god damn, 5 morale on 1 card. Yeah, and then you could just probably do the standard move anchor shot. With the anchor pointer being retrieved. Doesn't this create an obscene amount of morale? Like, is support Haru actually real? Yeah, like, do you go Naja, this Haru? I mean, how many anchor shot usages is this? But the problem is with this being retrieved we only 1 time. So, I guess... Yeah, I guess you just go with the standard one. But yeah, that's still fucking 25 morale. Oh yeah, and if you have a E2, you can just chuck that shit at 0 AP anyway. True. You're not aiming for 1 in 53 divine though? You mean due to the fact that all the different gods have these? So you'd go like 6, 12, 18, 24, 30, 36, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53. Yeah, that's a little tough. And you know what the biggest problem is? There is no good way to farm Vitor Divines. Like, seriously. I hate Vitor. He has such obscenely good divines. Draw one card of this unit and weakness attack, but you just can't fucking get it. Yeah, it's probably gonna be like 200k black mass, yeah. Surely we get a God Divine Selector soon. Yeah, but you'll only get one every 21 days, and it will be 25,000 sortie point cost. But I'm really hoping the next season gives us Vitor Divines. That'd be sick as fuck. Vitor Focus season would be amazing. Wait, but doesn't this mean my SERENIEL deck is supremely stupid and highly unobtainable? Because I'm looking to not just get one in 53, but I'm looking to do it twice. In the same deck, to be fair. You know, I was kind of hoping, for the sake of sakes, that maybe it just, you know, it shares the same pool chance for the different divines. It just gives you a random god if it feels like it. Right? Like surely that's how it goes. Because it wouldn't be that bad. Like, let's say you have the same chance to get card damage, tenacity, gain AP or reduce cost or whatever the fuck. The run random ally, the weakness, agony, vulnerable. Like, couldn't that be a case? No, obviously, yeah, but you don't have to do the retrieve version. You can just use an anchor shot that doesn't have retrieve and you're still getting 25 morale out of it, right? They should give us the odds. They should give us the odds of... Like, if they can give us mutation core odds, they should just give us the odds of hitting a specific divine on a specific card. Whoops. Okay, I have a unstoppable need. There we go. Fuck. Come on, don't make me pay too much. Okay, this is a little much. Oh, that's disgusting. Come on. There we go. Okay. It took me 40. Well, that's fine. That's fine. I can't really stand to look at a non-moving homing laser. Let's get it. Alright, perfect. Now this deck looks a lot better. Oh yeah. Oh, you didn't see what I was doing. Whoopsie. I just spent 40 rolls. I just spent 40 rolls of the card glow currency to get shiny homing lasers. So yeah, we now have shiny homing lasers. Okay, gentlemen. Do we... wait, did you see the Renoa Fania deck that does 1,000,000 damage? Can you link it? And also, where the fuck would you measure 1,000,000 damage? What even survives 1,000,000 damage? Because I don't think 1,000,000 damage counts as 1,000,000 damage if it's done in full-scale offensive. It's probably still going to be like 300, 400, 500,000, but there's some boosts in there that you wouldn't find outside. But I can't think of another stage where you hypothetically would be able to show off 1,000,000 damage. Wouldn't a Serenia with a pale shooting star be an easy straight for a Cassius strong quest? Yeah, but then you'd have to copy pale shooting star. And you kind of want to do 3 quests a turn. So, what? You copy it 3 times? You don't own deck that does infinite damage? Shoosh. But no, I'd be very interested in seeing this Nia Fey... Nia Fey... Renoa deck. Might as well. Unnerf Cassius? Brother, Cassius is fine. But no, where the fuck do I... Like, you can't just go in here and be like, hey, did you see the 1,000,000 damage Fey deck? If the answer to that is no, where do I find it? Hello? Renoa Light on YouTube. Alright. Fey is the new best teammate for Renoa. Fey is amazing as a Renoa support. 700,000. Fey as a Renoa support. Fey Renoa 1,000,000 points. Beginning of Desire. Rotation with only one night. Wait. Rotation with only one night rain. Please don't play this. Your ball's gonna explode because too much RNG. Yeah, Renoa is crazy for real. Is he just going to, like, use the Nia ult? Probably at the end, right? But damn, 10,000 a pop is crazy business. Also, where does all this stacking damage increase come in? It has to be like the when cards created increase extra damage amount engraving or what? Cause look, the extra attack damage hit is so much higher than the base hit. Like this just looks like the plus 30 extra damage amount increase thing. But then again, it couldn't have stacked for that long. Oh, he doesn't even use Nia ult, eh? But if he does, this is gonna be 2 flowers, solid guy, accordion, need copy. All of this is like 400k more damage. He's not wrong. Alright, let's see. So, why the fuck are we keeping the basics in? Okay. So we have treat it as a common card, treat it as a common card for the draw 3. that also auto discards the 1 cost or higher cards, which actually works because they are 1. Soliloquy is pretty good as a Renoa support because you actively don't want to get her 1 cost cards anyway. That is pretty smart. Then we have the draw 3, we have gain 1 AP, and then we have the 2 Flame Arts at the start of the turn, move to hand, treated as a common card. That is smart. Turning the Night Rain 2 Flame Arts at the start of the turn, move to hand into a treated as a common card starts a guaranteed loop due to the fact that when you get the Night Rain, which you're always guaranteed to get, you will draw a common card, which will then draw you the other Soliloquy, which will then you draw you a bunch of cards, which will then also draw you the other Soliloquy. So it's really like this. The moment you find just a singular treated as a common card, you're able to draw all the other ones. The Renault had 540% extra damage from the engravings alone. Yeah. Oh. Oh, no wonder he kept the basics. Holy shit. 2 morale to all enemies, draw 2 morale to all enemies, mark 2 morale to all enemies. Okay. That Soliloquy also needs to draw common. Alright, on extra attack morale, when action count is increased plus 50 and 1 lux. Okay. So many treated as a common card epiphanies, but they are realistic. They are realistic to get. They are realistic to get on skill cards and also really semi-reasonable by using the director's script event. Also, again, keeping in the basics and no persona card. But isn't this kind of a waste? Why the or is it intentional that... Oh, is it intentional that the Ballad of Pitch Black is a retain card? It probably is, right? So he can get the 100% extra attack multiplier and he doesn't have to draw it and he can just keep it in hand until whatever boost turn he needs. So the Retain Divine is actually, I guess, intentional. All of these cards are fucking treated as a common card and the moment you get one of them, you just start an infinite fucking chain. Yeah, treated... Like, I said it at the beginning of Season 3. Treat it as a common card, draw 1 common card, divine is just fucking nuts. Alright, yeah, look at this. When 5 or more cards have been created, plus 30. When 5 or more cards have been created, plus 30. He has it 3 times. 3 times. Yeah, like, obviously, you can definitely do 200,000 plus damage with this deck, but if you want to take it that much higher... But yeah, no wonder he does those crazy amounts on the extra attack hits, if he's getting fucking 90% every time he creates 5 cards per turn stacking. So he's getting 90% extra... Like, this engraving, it's been a problem from the very beginning. I don't know how the devs left it untouched. And how it can stack, how it's allowed to stack every single turn. But it's a crazy engraving. The crazy part is, this isn't even that hard to get. Because what you would just do here is, you just... Why the fuck am I so bright? Holy shit-o. Still looks a little questionable. But, no. Some engravings stack, some don't. But the devs are never gonna tell you that, because why would they? Right? Why would they? Bro just got the Divine Epiphany in real life. Indeed. But what I wanted to say is, you could just... You could just specifically hunt these engravings and the gear and then force the rest entirely with cores. Right? Like, you just go in, you find yourself these 3 pieces with the gear perks, and then you completely brute force the rest with cores. It's possible. I probably don't see a reason to change the engraving at this point as each season moves down, shitting the new units mechanics aggressively. The cube works for the team. The cube works for the character, so the character gets boosted, but the cube can be activated by the team, yes. There is some obscene Renoa gameplay. And look, he also has double Tentacle of Chaos. And look, another action count increase plus 50. And on extra attack morale. So he has double on extra attack morale. Plus double plus 50 on both of the supportive teammates. Why are they... Okay, he could copy 2 more Adagios if he just uses a removal core on the first aid kit. I mean, I guess. That deck is crazy. I mean, my guy has a plan and he makes it happen. When 4 cards are discarded 1 AP, he has the Explosion of Emotions fucking twice. He has 2 first aid kits. Again, more treated as a common card Divines. Like, this deck just fucking cycles itself. Everything is treated as a common card. Oh, I mean, see, the thing is, he doesn't have to care, right? He's at minimum E2. We could probably have a look at his modifiers to see if he's E6. But yeah, he doesn't have to care because all his cards are treated as a common card. So why would he bother, right? Why would he bother with getting rid of basic cards if they are never getting drawn because everything is treated as a common card? She's E6 said in a different video. I'd assume so. I mean, we've seen a couple crazy things. Oh, and also something that you don't really think of it as much if you don't play Renoa that often. But in comparison to something that, for example, a Luke does, this Dirge Bullet finale, right? It doesn't just disappear. You can get multiple of these, which is also one of the reasons why my guy was doing some extra crazy numbers due to him getting the double hits. And that is also because of extra attacks for Renoa being type effective. Big part of why the damage numbers are that big. But yeah, every time he creates 4 Dirge Bullets, he creates a finale as well, and that all just goes into the deck. He knows something we don't know. He knows what we know, but he's used it in a way that can only be done by very deliberately and dedicated to the bit, building 2 characters completely and utterly around a singular character. But yeah, fucking dedication, holy shit. I mean, it all really just fits so fucking well together, right? Like, his entire plan is to have all four of his soliloquies be treated as a common card, so that the moment he starts with or I guess all 3 of his soliloquies be treated as a common card, the moment he starts with a singular Night Rain, which he always will, he starts a draw treated as a common card chain that keeps through the entirety of his deck. Right? Because he starts with a Night Rain and then he pulls whatever the fuck he pulls, be it a soliloquy, be it anything else. And all the cards he cares about, all the cards he wants to play, are treated as a common card. And rather than going into big draw numbers, he just draws a card after each other. And he does have enough AP to just keep and keep and keep and keep and keep going. Like, my guy is so close to min-maxing this that no, I don't really think there's much more to improve to this besides his obvious comments in regards to what he still wants to improve. No, it's not enhanced level 6, it's enhanced level 7, or isn't it enhanced level 8? That he needs if he wants this to be like perfect. Doesn't attack go up to... Oh, it has to be like level 6? I could have sworn mutations went up a bit higher on attack. But I don't know. No, does it... Does it really go... Are you sure? The level 5 is max? But fuck, I don't have a mutation core to check. No, it's 5 for attacks. jumps to 16. So it goes from, yeah, true. It goes from 8% at 4 to 16 at 5. Yeah. But yeah, technically what he's showing off here is an entire deck building strategy. Technically what my guy shows off here is an entire deck building strategy called never remove basics. Because why the fuck would you if you can just make every single card a common card that would then just draw into each other? The only requirement for this tactic to work is that you're able to afford to play your desired common cards, right? Like for example here, he can easily go from a Devoured Fate into a Devoured Fate because that shit is 0 cost. But if he had like a couple more expensive cards outside of like this Echo of Sorrow, things would get a little bit more dicey. And then every single time he randomly stumbles upon like a Negotiate or whatever, he can just play it and get more value. But yeah, my guy is cooking on a spiritual level. Let's have a look at the full rotation. What happened to my mutation cores? I used them. Wow. Alright, let's see. So, right? He plays one of them. Oh yeah, also the Negotiates. They are themselves common cores. Or common cards. So, obviously he'll get them at some point as well. Could this be done with any character? No, it doesn't need to be an initiation card. It has to be a starts in your hand card. But you don't actually need it technically because that just means 100% consistency. You could also just hope that at any point in time your hand at least contains any treated as a common card, which then allows you to loop through your entire deck. What free-to-play partner would be good for SERENIEL? I mean, I guess I'd be using the Butler before I use anybody else. Let me check real quick. So, I mean, SERENIEL obviously Battle Pass, so it doesn't count. Sophia obviously doesn't count. I mean, technically, if you could get yourself a Janet. Yeah, I'd probably go with the card, huh? You'd get 16% attack increase. And you get the 25% crit chance on what I wish to protect. Questionable. No. Yeah. I guess you'd probably go with Carity, huh? You'd get the 16% attack. You get the 20% damage amount to attack cards because you do always create a card for the first time. But it's like when the assigned combatant creates a card for the first time for one turn, it should reset every turn. I hope at least, otherwise it'd be pretty sad. And here, at least you'd be getting a 20% boost to all her homing laser else. Could be worse. Oh. What would I recommend to a low tier way to buy in this game for best value? To be fair, I think the shop packs don't really make much of a difference. But what I would make sure is that you have your regular supply active 24/7 and your monthly supply. Unless you don't really play the game much and you don't get any benefit from like the auto chaos. Like if you don't use the auto chaos, then no need to get the monthly supply. Or I guess if you don't play Sortie. But no, I'd make sure you have the monthly package active. And then depending on however much you're willing to spend, I'd probably just go for like the 99 bug packs. Because they, I think, have the highest summon to money ratio. Yeah, so you could probably go for like 1 or 2 of those or whatever the fuck many you want to get. I don't think it gets much more sophisticated than that. But damn, my guy really is dedicated to this. All right. So let's just watch an entire rotation, huh? And see what my guy is on about. But yeah, that is a pretty fucking brilliant way to play a Renoa. Like, if you were a Renoa main, you should aspire to be like he is. Oh, we again look like we've seen the light one too many times. Nah, it's gonna fix itself at some point, hopefully. I mean, it's already impressive starting out with 700 fucking % bony. But yeah, he did it. He cut out the Fey card, right? He is truly using Fey to her utmost potential by having done what we've said, and that is just cutting out Exorcist formation. Because why would you be putting cards into a deck if you could also just be drawing cards instead? Respect. Yeah, I mean, this is crazy consistent. What I find interesting is that he's at 6 AP when he starts his turn. Did we see any, like... I don't think he has anything with keeping AP, right? When he moves into a turn. Did he have something like gain AP next turn type upgrade? Or is it because of the when 4 cards are discarded, 1 AP 1 time per turn? But that should trigger after, not at the beginning. So here he starts with normal 3. And here it instantly goes into 6. Did he have a stockpile equipment? I don't know. I don't remember. Do you know by any chance when Yuki's getting buffed? She already did. She already did. But she might actually be getting buffed again moving into the next season. But at some point it's getting a little ridiculous. Yeah, on Faye he has stockpile. What was the trigger condition for that again? Sorties? What? Okay, let's just check that out again real quick. Duplicate. Renoa's new best team. Yep. Ah, this is the 1 million damage video. 3 weeks ago. Let's see. Let's actually see it. It's gonna be the it has to be, right? It has to be the Nia ult. Yeah. Yeah. And do you know what the crazy part is? This shit is turn 6. Like, this is attainable. And that's not just almost a million. That shit is... He could have said over a million. Because, I mean, we all see the fucking cards in his hand, right? We all see the fucking cards in his hand. Ain't no way he ain't making about above a million with that one. But damn, my guy has been refining this deck for a while. Look at this. He started... Look. He started this shit, this entire idea 4 months ago. 117, 170, 500. or better say 170, 275, 500, 622, 890, 960, almost a million. Yeah, my guy is a Renoa main for sure. Also, synergy would be with a Y, wouldn't it? Not with an I, but it is Spanish. It is Spanish, at least this. But yeah, good shit. Okay, we wanted to have a look at the item, right? At the start of the battle, 1 stockpile. But like... that shit don't matter. So, do this stockpile... No, but no, I have no fucking idea. How would stockpile even help? How would stockpile even help if you end your turn on 0 AP? It had to be like gain AP next turn on a few of those cards or something. I mean, look at this. It's already up to 1,000 fucking % of extra attack damage. But yeah, the reason why he's not attacking him turn 1 is because he's missing out on the additional 100% damage to attack cards from the double when enemy action count gets delayed increase, right? That's mainly what he's waiting about. Is that about 17 morale? I mean, he has 16 morale, but no. The main key, right? The main key to his numbers being as big as they are is the strongest engraving in the game, right? I mean, we've known it for a while, but it pretty much is, right? So this one, it's about the fact that when you create 5 or more cards, you get a 30% damage bonus to extra attacks. He has this thing 3 times, which means per turn, he's getting 90% additional damage to his extra attacks. And he should be able to consistently do that over those 5, or in this case, then even 6 turns, which means it's a 360 to 450% increase for his extra attacks just through these engravings alone. But that opens up the question of what the fuck do I do with my SERENIEL deck now? I mean, I don't really want to do a 1 in 53 twice. Like, as fun as the card is, that sounds slightly suicidal. Okay, what do I need to fix this then? So to fix this, I need a re-epiphany core. I need a couple common divine epiphanies. A couple random common epiphanies, and then a couple divine things. And then I'm just gonna cut the 2 basics and pretend this never happened. Or maybe keep in one basic just for the sake of it. I mean, I wanted to keep in 1 basic from the very beginning, but... yeah, you know what? I am not that crazy. Yeah, maybe this draw one card of this unit thing, maybe that's a bit too much. But life would also not be as fun if I'm not hunting for something like this, so I don't know. I could potentially continue to just chuck cores at this until it works and just make one of these go the normal gain 1 AP route, and then I mean, it's the choice between having all 5 of these cards be divined or only have 3 divines in total. Alright, let's just do 1 more sortie, do a couple divine cores, see what the result is, and then make a decision based on that. Yeah. That seems to be the only sensible thing to do. Let's just get the maximum amount of sortie points, just buy divine cores and a mutation core, and then gamble this shit out of it. Well, which other divines would work too? There's nothing else that would really work to the same degree. And that's just it. It just doesn't. A little tough, but what can you do about it? Okay. I forgot to take the punishing path thing. Whatever. Whatever. Alright, let's beat out 1 sortie and then see what we can do. Magna for the point boost. I mean, we could go with Mika again. Okay, sure. Why not? It's gonna be eerily similar to what we've played the first sortie round, but that's okay. Double elite is great. Alright, let's just get it. Mika only 55 stars. I have all my supports that are non-6 stars outside of Cassius at 50. And I refuse to change it. My Mika is a 50. My Ray is a 50. My Nia is a 50. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, this time we actually go with Ironclad Hue, which should not only be cheaper than Extreme Hue, but also makes us extremely hard to kill. And should also allow us to consistently play the entire rotation because it's shorter and cheaper. So we're going to get more tanky, shorter rotation, cheaper cost, big win. Maybe we can even get something silly on it as a divine. $30 credits. Okay. I guess we're getting a bunch of fucking credits. Not too sure what to buy with those yet, but rare fate, say less. No, it's not the rare fate. Oh. Man, level 80 salty really difficult for you. Better start with 65. I told you need to upgrade the skill tree before you really start tackling on 80. Like the skill tree is a significant, insane increase comparison to not having a skill tree. Or not having certain of these upgrades. Like, don't feel too bad about it. There's no point. The skill tree is fucking overpowered. What can we get here? Is this going to be like this Arbitum thing where we get like a bit of damage reduction or something? Probably. Oh, also we need to make sure we get like gigantic shields by getting a bunch of resolve and whatnot. Fortitude at 2 exhaust, say less. Harmonization equipment. Okay. Say less. Exhaust, source of water. Yeah. Damage amount of attack cards, sure. Invader's honey. Okay, divine. Gonna pick experience strike. Maybe get like a cost reduction. Guaranteed crit, guaranteed crit, guaranteed crit. Let's go guaranteed crit then. But no, we're going for the 30% multiplicative. We can flash Arbitum, why not? Even more fortitude. Sure. So whenever we play this, we are really tanky for like a singular turn. And then we go back down to not being as tanky, but still relatively tanky. Unlucky getting all these AP related things while we in fact have nothing to spend them on. My Mika's at 62, level 50 is early Chaos Nightmare. when mats were crucial. Mats are still crucial to me because I like to farm gear. Like, I'm not out here just randomly farming myself a bunch of experience or like units. Also, I am spending a lot of fucking units itself on gear, meaning I am perpetually broke. So I can't really afford to spend that on characters. Nor do I see a need. Like, I don't see a difference between my level 50 and level 60 Mika. Nor have I invested into Mika's potentials. Because it is, at least for now, still the same thing. Okay, so we have a 35% multiplicative to everything. When a card is exhausted, fix shield. I mean, do we need even more shields? Probably not. Wait, what was our quest? Harmonization, right? Probably not gonna end up working out. What would you go for Mika Source of Water? Morale withdraw or gain AP, or one cost with 2 AP withdraw? Probably the one cost with the 2 AP withdraw, so that you can potentially get 2 AP and draw should you be able to recover on your turn. But what you could also go for is 1 AP, 1 wave, 1 AP. So that you have 2 AP, 1 wave, just no draw. But no, I guess the base version at 0 cost 1 AP plus morale plus draw also isn't that bad. Look at our shield. 1,000 in shield. That's a lot of shield. And then we get an 1,000% shield, which is also really big. Big and strong. We are not getting hurt anymore. Two AP withdraw if you want. Unlimited AP works with someone like Haru or some AP hungry deck. I mean, unlimited AP isn't quite true, right? Because it comes down to either being 4 or 8 AP. But it's a lot of AP. Increase shield gain by 15 and when shield is gained through an ability 1 honed edge. Perfect. That is exactly what we were looking for. Ooh, stockpile. Could have actually been really useful. Whoops. Plague Lord. How's Yuki? I think she gained around 30,000 single target damage. In a closer to 20,000. She's now doing 20,000 more single target damage in a turn. Do I do the activate or do I... Yeah, probably deactivate. No, but... I mean, how many attack cards do I have? Not that many. Okay, more AP. More consistent. We need point boosters. There we go. I mean, sure. Give me the most amount of shields anyone has ever shielded. Why not? Oh, double flame. Sure, let's do a double flame fight. Double flame elites. Okay, our entire rotation, just so long as we get this, became 1 AP cheaper, from 7 AP down to 6. Is that enough? Been gone for a while, not sure how content scales nowadays. Yuki can beat anything that you need to beat in the game at the moment. Question is that enough for you, right? I mean, I don't even know what kind of benchmark you'd be looking for, or where you'd benchmark yourself against even. Four HP? Really? But look at this shield, 2000! Oh no. I think we might be gaining too much shield. Any idea on how Olga will be? I mean, I would assume she's going to be a striker, seeing as how she's going to wield a scythe. But more than that, if we're lucky, we're going to find out more than that on like a dev preview video before season 4. I hope there is one. I'd be very sad if there isn't. Okay, 30% for the second card and onwards. We should be able to do a couple of these. Okay, rare fate, please, maybe? No? Pfft. Shit. Should have kept the money. Hey, you know what? I'm happy with this. 18% multiplicative chess piece. You know, maybe it's not that bad. Arabella looks passion, but she will be justice. And the sources trust me, bro. Ah, understandably so. Can the enemies have negative fortitude or negative morale? Yes, they can absolutely have it. So the way that works is when an enemy gives themselves like 5 fortitude, you need to reduce their fortitude by 6, and then they'll have -1. Or if they have 0, you can easily reduce them to -2, -4, -8. Whatever you can make work, it does indeed work. Damn. 10,000 damage. Ooh, weapon. Wait, increase damage amount of attack cards by 40, and when an enemy is defeated, decrease stress of a random ally by 3? Versus when a single target attack card is used, increase damage amount by 35. I don't know, something seems fishy. Yeah, it did feel like a permanent buff, but it'd be pretty weird if it kind of was, because it would mean that this mythic piece is a lot more sad. Oh, your video is late. Huh. Huh. Would you look at that? What happens if you defeat multiple of these? Do you like insta unlock the guy? Can Serenia still dominate open stream? No, Serenia, I guess she can't. We're farming Sortie. We're farming Sortie to finish off the Serenia deck. I don't really have much of a choice. I at least hope the fucking Sortie is gonna be giving us enough currency to finish off said deck. Bam. It should be relatively quick with the current buffs on 9. Ooh, on each turn when gaining a shield for the first time, increase that amount by 100%. Ridiculous. Oof, okay. Unfortunately, attack doesn't really do much for us, but yeah, we are definitely spiking power curve wise. Looks at 9 dominating Sortie. Yep. Look at this shield. 2007. We almost have 100% of our max HP as a shield. It's really close. We're off by 4. My guy really almost did damage to us. Almost. Wait, I need to do this a little differently. So, how exactly did I want to do this? 1 cost gain, 1 AP. Big win. But no, let's do caustic remarks. Then apply these. And then maybe we can get an additional AP somewhere in here. Yay. GG, Mr. Bossman. And this is on the second highest difficulty. 18 out of 30 instead of 25 out of 30. What the fuck? Another gain 3 AP, say less. Oh. Ah, but that's worse for us, isn't it? It's a massive percentage-based stat boost. But unfortunately, I mean, our attack is decent-ish at 559, but you know what, fuck it. If I have the choice and the chance to go for 15% attack to allies, 30% attack, and 18% defense, I'm probably gonna go that way. It was absolutely not worth it, but I don't regret. I do not regret, even though it might not have, or it was not worth. Then again, the weapon wasn't that great to begin with, and we might just find a better one. Removing cards could be cool. Then let's do this. Bam, bam, bam. Shwoop. Now our deck is very compact. Come on, give me a point booster. No. Yes. No. Yes. Okay. Ooh. Sure. let's add a Rin to the team. Only problem, she doesn't have a partner. I didn't have a Scarlet equipped on my Rin. I know, sacrilegious. Big scam, but what can you do? Kirito shimasu. I think you might get the 9 partner because she gives some shields after she... Wait, what the fuck? Increase stress by 5 but double hit count? That's new. That's new. I would remember seeing this epiphany. Still not gonna use it though. I never know what the fuck he wants from me. Give me a random card then. More shields. More powerful shields never hurt nobody. Quick question, if you fail to make a mail-in work in the sortie, what would you advise on combatant choice and what to look out for? If you have a Tenebria, pairing mail-in with the Tenebria is obviously a no-brainer. You might have actually had a slightly better chance playing a mail-in when Tenebria first came around, due to there being a bunch of basic attack-related items in rotation. It's old, it's been around for a long time. I mean, I've seen the when you have a curse card in hand, double hit count, but like increase stress, increase hit by 1. I feel like I would have seen that more times, but hey, maybe not. But when pairing Merlin with Tenny, which rhythm would I use? Especially for sortie, I would usually use the basic rhythm, as crazy as that sounds. I would try to keep it on the basic rhythm because it just allows you to cast more of them. Otherwise, I mean, more fortitude is kind of okay, but no. The green one's okay. Yeah, probably either the crescendo should be, right? Probably either crescendo or just the base version. Then again, Maelin doesn't really need the base version. I mean, you could try staccato as well. Just make sure that you can play as many basic attacks as possible in a turn. And also there's this one very specific Maelin combo that gives you an infinite turn. Where you need to treat it as a basic card, Divine Epiphany, which then allows you to use the move basic card to move a card that's clearly not a basic card. So basically, but yeah, you need 2 versions of the move basics to hand, and both of them need to be treated as a basic, so that then allows you to use them to get each other out of the graveyard. Okay, what are we getting? gain AP. Can't be that wrong. In Salty only, obviously Salty only. They wouldn't be that careless to really make it that easy to obtain an infinite outside of a Salty. I mean, there's a whole fate in Salty that allows your turns to pretty much go infinite. So they clearly don't mind it as much in Salty as they should. Oh yeah, I do truly regret not having the partner on Rin, or she could have hit a lot harder than that. He should not be able to break our shield, so we should be fine. Nice. Okay, fate 50? No, okay. Or better said 500. If the enemy is alone, damn. Okay, 45% multiplier. Fighting one of the only bosses who tends to not be alone. Okay, let's just go with the legendary weapon here then. That's a big shield. Yep, that it is. I'm rather confident we should be able to find some AP in here somewhere. Nice. Whoops, shouldn't have used that ability. It didn't really do much. I like this Rin. This Rin, no real requirements, you don't really have to do much. She's just there and then does her hits based on you having a bunch of cards in hand, which she can also, or she can't just, she even contributes and or creates herself. So yeah, shout out to this Rin. She's a very effective member of this team and she's a point booster. Okay, now the question, can we beat the Chaos Core? Because even if you can't believe it, I think we've already finished this sortie run. So it's time for the Chaos Core, and this sortie run, it did not take long. Alright, let's see. Last time we got fucked, this time will we still get fucked? Big question. Only one way to find out. Alright, there we go. Double vulnerable plus buff plus hit plus shield. Sheesh, big damage. Uh-oh. Didn't somebody say you're like not allowed to let somebody break down? Huh. I think it's too late for that already. Oh dear, indeed. Wait, I have a... Okay, I could get a... Wait, what the fuck? I could get a 1000 shield? I'm still gonna take damage? Impressive. Okay, we're getting it rather low. But look, we have all this AP, but then we only have one of these to play. Sadness. Oof. We are taking some big damage. Oh no. Oh, and now he's doing the stupid charging attack thing. Great. Whoops. Replay. I need a replay because I'm making mistakes. There we go. It's not gonna change much, but it's the little bit that helps. Oh, it doesn't even count breakdown cards. Okay, it didn't change anything at all. Okay, come on. This is the last turn we have. Please tell me we can get something going. This should be enough to kill this thing. Yay! Okay. There we go. 3,800. That's a good amount of... Hey, the Witness of Mythology. 44,000 fate points. Does this put us anywhere close to supposed ranking? 590. Okay. Okay. So what did I say? We were gonna blast it all on a singular mutation core combined with a bunch of divine cores, right? Alright. Let's see what we can get. Yeah, attack does only go up to 5. Okay. What the fuck? When 3 cards of this unit are discarded through an ability in a singular turn, 150% fixed damage. That's some hot garbage. Well, let's hope the Divines treat us a little better. Damage. Coordinated attack. Agony. Vulnerable. Damage. Coordinated attack. Tenacity. Hey, gain 1 AP. Let's go. Big win. Okay, and then for the last two, let's see if we can get something cool on Plasma Missile. I think that's fine. You know what? I think that is totally fine. Like, just go fucking 0 cost, draw 2, call it a day, have 3 AP lasers. We're probably gonna remove... I mean, or we could put another... No. I think two basics is a little too outrageous anyway. Yeah, and then if I want to swap the Divine, I need to buy like a Common Core and then like, whatever the fuck. It's fine. Like, I can still delete this Divine, then re-get the card and apply a Divine on this homing laser if I wanted to, but... Enough's enough. Alright. My favorite part of playing this game, resetting the damn fucking tower. I love it. Okay, Sereniel lady, show us what you can do. Also, I like the save data on this deck. I think the save data is pretty clean. Okay, we are again looking like we've seen too much of the sun, but it's going to be fine. And yeah, let's see what Serenia can do. I don't know if we need to go past 105, but we might just have to. Let's see. So we obviously want to get our upgrades out. Oh yeah, we do have the additional draw when we get... okay. I think I just want to get that effect set up on Serenia. Oh yeah, this is how she works, right? When you break something. I forgot. What a hand. It is truly very full. Okay, this is going to be interesting. Our hand is most certainly full at least. Okay. And that's something you can't really do much about. Like, one of the problems with combo is you can't aim that shit. But that's also... Why is Sereniel in the middle? Oh yeah, because Adelheid is a vanguard. I remember now. My deck is empty, you say? Why, that's not good. Who wants to have an empty deck? One hit? Oh no. I mean, obviously I don't need to think this much. There's like a lot more ways we could solve this, but still, I don't know. It makes me wonder what could and should and would and I don't know. Oh shit, 5,700, huh? And that twice? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think Mr. 105 is gonna survive very long. I think Mr. 105, he's gonna suffer a lot. Okay, so we have our shield retain. We can use the Joker to guarantee ourselves the quest card. Use this to discard one of the homing lasers. Look at them all coming out. These damn homing lasers. Meow. Bzion. We are most certainly cycling through our deck rather fast. There's so much going on in this deck, it's kinda questionable. So much fucking draw. Alright, our first test. Oh, it actually made it cheaper. Bye bye. Alright, let's see. 100,000 HP, homie. What can he do against us? Ah, yeah. That obviously wouldn't work. Yeah, because it's an X cost, so... Okay. Does this change anything? Maybe I should just use this cobalt light for like breaking purposes. But I mean, what I'd have to do is just keep a homing laser to gain me 1 AP after, so that I can play this card. You know, at this point I could have just had fucking this one be the 0 cost and this one be the 1 cost, but... Curious. Also, I find it so interesting. We don't have a need for Joker, but we have a need to play it, because otherwise we might just suffer from hand space. At least that's what I think, though. To be fair, we might actually have enough hand space to keep it in hand without having to pay for having to play it. It's a bit harder to say. But yeah, we didn't really do much against Mr. 100k health. He just kind of fell over and died. So I don't know. Things are looking good, right? Joker is indeed kind of a dead card if you cycle your whole deck. That is very much true. But also this is more like a generalist Cassius, right? So in most cases, Joker is gonna end up being something useful. And he could also help us unstuck, though. I'm not even sure if this deck ever gets stuck. I don't know. But hey, it's there. You know what I thought about? We could also potentially just use the retain homing laser. And then instead of playing it every turn, just don't. So that we just retain it to its 9 stacks. I mean, like, for example, here it's kind of useful. Just gonna discard this full house, not that it actually matters. Puff. Yeah, the most annoying part is the time it takes to get the 135. Wait, that's really interesting. The idea the combo card activated in between the 2 plasma missile hits. Yeah, because the card gets activated and then it gets activated again. Like, it's as if the card was played 2 times in a row. But yeah, technically, order-wise, it shouldn't. It should, I guess, get triggered and then after, I don't know. Some of these card orders and interactions are just very hard to follow. Bam Bam Bakudan. Mhm. Ouch. Alright, let's get it. That's just stupid. There's so much happening. Is Selena for the multi-ravage not worth it? Oh, it's she can absolutely be worth it. It just depends on how good your Selena deck is for the multi-ravage. And also what you need to know is you need to have a certain set of homing lasers. Not all homing lasers will be able to not all homing lasers will be able to re-break an enemy consistently, even if you were to increase his tenacity bar again. Yeah, I think it was a good idea to rainbow the homing lasers. These AoE enemy summons dying explosions are way too loud. I should have discarded a different card. Well. What do I need? Oh yeah, 2 draws, never bad. I guess it's gonna be 1 draw. Because the enemy is gonna break on the first hit. Okay. Last boss fight before we can then take on Mr. 135, our best friend. I'd say so far it's going pretty solid. Don't really think we're gonna run into too many issues. Poof. Hey, Idroid ZZ, what's up, what's up? Alright, let's get it, right? No? Surely this must be the wrong one, because there's like... Fuck! I always forget it's because it's 105. We need to defeat another stage of enemies and then we can do it. But we'll get there. Trust. Yeah, you really don't want to invest into extra attack on a Sereniel. She doesn't have... unless you want to play a Mark Sereniel, which means you take a homing laser, give it the Mark neutral epiphany, and keep that one. But no, otherwise it wouldn't be worth it. Oh yeah, we should apply the overclock beacon. Might as well get the 25% crit chance. Now she worked with the Hugo since he attacks so much and return to trigger as lightning lingo. She does. You can absolutely run a Hugo alongside a Sereniel if you wanted to. But you might also just want to run a Selena instead, because she can also follow up and she has the ability to refresh tenacity bar of an enemy. Okay, let's see. Our first maybe real challenge? Who knows? Alright. Can't wait for Mr. Mr. 200,000. Let's get it. Brother, how are you guys getting those E6? Best I can do is Luke at E2, and that is with the free half any ticket. You just happen to get more characters more often than others, or you just summon more than you do. Huh? Those are the two most obvious reasons why. All right. Oh yeah, let's activate the partner. I saved up like 15k crystals to give the other. That's how I just chose one character a season. Uh-huh. Oh. If you wanted to buy something, I think you just go off either buying... Obviously, the level up pass is a really good idea. If you haven't bought the level up pass, the pass that gives you rewards or gems based on your account level, you should definitely get that one. And then outside of that, I think the gem conversion between packs usually is kind of the same. I mean, there might be some starter packs for like a little bit of money where you get like a bunch of summons. But otherwise... I think it doesn't really make much of a difference at the moment with how the packs go. I should have probably switched targets at some point. It was fine. Looks like we are basically fine. Now, if you just want to know exactly what the fuck is going on and how did we draw that many cards and all that, forget about it. Too many things that go into that. But yeah, damn, combo cards really cut down on your like combo playing time, because they just obviously play themselves. It just makes your turns a lot faster. Okay. Are you ready? Okay, 215,000 HP. Let's get it. Okay, if we have to use the Joker anyway, what would I get myself with? Probably a Devil Dice. But do I need to use it anyway? I mean, hand space, hand size wise. Ah, what do I know? We're just gonna get rid of it. Ah, we wasted the card draw. Sad. Ooh, we didn't really get a lot of cards into our hand, did we? Not a lot of AP to get there. Okay, I think I kind of overplayed my hand. Did too many random things, but it's alright. I'm just gonna hope we're gonna get ourselves a couple more. Ugh. One draw is better than no draw, am I right? Alright, let's see. Yeah, pay a shooting star would be great to have in hand. And we might just have to redo our turn. Because I spammed something somewhere where things shouldn't have been spammed. It's probably the proper translation. Okay, let's do this properly then. And let's make it count. Alright. Yeah, I think we're actually going to keep Joker until we really need it. So this opening should be fine. Yup. And here we can use this one. Should also be alright. Get this one out. Probably here get the double draw. Ah no, but then he breaks so early. I figured out. How hard could it really be? So, I don't know that I want to get the 1 AP version out. And we can do a Devil Dice. Sure, get the other Ravage version out. Get a draw. Get the damage bonus. Get the AP. Get the draw. Okay. I think this looks nice enough. Yeah, I think we played this a lot better this time. I think the plan was to keep 1 AP laser, right? Well, too late. Oh wait, There's no book. Aww. It'd take too much time to undo all of this shit, so... no book, no problem, so they say. I mean, 100% I did. Alright, let's see what I can do here. Or I just have... Nah, I don't know. Maybe we just get rid of the 1 AP version. This one, and just change it for something else. So that we're able to, like, play it earlier. I don't know. Alright, so this should be fine. Getting the AP laser out. Should be alright. Wait, oh shit. Wasted a draw there, didn't we? Because it's a blessing card, so that when I play a blessing card, I'm supposed to draw another blessing card. But it still stays in hand. Yeah, probably if it doesn't activate before anyway. This kind of seems like a waste, but we're gonna try it anyway. My math somehow doesn't add up somewhere. Yeah, that's not worth it, is it? Doing all of this. Yeah, especially because then that... Nah, that's... I don't know how to feel about this cobalt light. I think we might just have to change it into something else. Or find a better moment to play it. Whenever that would be. Been too long since we played SERENIEL. We are rusty as fuck. I guess now would be the best moment to play it. We're probably not going to get more than a 7-hitter. Is there anything else that's missing? Anything else I need to do? I want to do? No. I mean, we might be able to create a homing laser L. No? Okay. And then even with the X, I mean, we're gonna get like what, 7 of them? Yeah, I wonder, maybe we are better off refreshing the enemy fortitude count. Does this even make a difference? I mean, he has -8 morale. I don't know why it's that wait, no. Yeah. Oh, because of the K. Oh, yeah, 3 from the quest, 5 from... Huh. I mean, obviously we can beat the tower, and it's not even close. But I guess this is not the way to one-shot my guy. At least not with the deck we've set it up like this. Huh, okay. Might have to think on this one again. What exactly we want to do there. Maybe even a different homing laser version. Maybe indeed just like the vulnerable one. Just so it deals more damage. Who knows? Is Selena the only one who can recharge the tenacity bar? Yeah. Would a double hit generate 2 AP? No, it's not a double activation, it's just a double hitter. It just adds an additional hit. What to do with this deck? I mean, I at least like the impact of the X-Cost Shining Core, but then again, I don't think it made much of a difference. I mean, it hit for like what, 4,000, because it's just the homing lasers L, so it'd be 4,000 times 7. So What would I expect to be the meta in Season 4? I don't know. We need to see the ropes of what the season is all about, how the characters work, and especially the last few desire cards. And then based on that, we can probably make a better guess on what kind of meta is going to happen. Hmm.
助けが必要ならいつでも呼んでください。
Unlimited shield, chain of obsession on SERENIEL. Not quite unlimited, but it would be a rather impressive, a rather imposing, a rather big shield. You know what? I guess we could technically rely on what the guy did as well. Just wait a turn so that we can increase the enemy's action count. Because that'd be plus 50 here, plus 50 here. Let me see if I actually had Cappadocia of an Adelheid. Plus 50 here, and then plus 50 here and plus 50 there. So should these all stack together, we would be looking at a 250% increase. Well, those stats, we do have some sweet gear. Yeah, I spent the better part of yesterday, or I guess early today as well, trying to craft and change some gear around. This is what I got today. I'm pretty happy with it. It's just unfortunately a little low roll. 2.4 out of 4%, and I think 11.9 out of the hypothetical 16%. But what the fuck, 6 hours? I didn't expect this to go nearly as long. But yeah. We see each other in the next one, and I'll be figuring something out in the meantime, and I might even have a surprise video for you today if I feel like it. Peace.